Okay, I don't know why the notification isn't firing off in the Discord server. Um, but I'm too tired to try and troubleshoot that. I'm just gonna do it myself. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. What the hell? She's playing a game? I know. I can hardly believe it myself. Um, Hi. So, one mandatory stream day. Why not? Why not? Okay. So this is a game that I have been recommended to play by friends, which is A Story Beside. Apparently it functions a lot like those big narrative choice heavy type of games. Like I think the one that they compared it to on the Steam page was like, what's that big one? Life is Strange or something? But this is as you can tell, it's got its pixel graphics. So, you know, it's got style like that. Okay. um, yep, I don't have much. I looked it up and it doesn't seem like this game is too long. It's not like 60 hours long. Uh, but it is kind of chunky. I think I'd expect it to take at least 2 streams to finish. Then again, I played all of Coffee Talk, both both games in one stream, and those were like 10-hour streams. So, who knows? Maybe I'll just never stop. Okay, so and I think this is the goat Neil, who, and I'm only judging from the icon in the top left, but like I think this is an RPG maker game. Oh, the space. Look, it's been a while. I don't remember their names, but if you showed me, if you showed me their picture, I would tell you everything about them.
Tiny twinkling firelights.
Oh my god, voice
We were
acting.
meant to see them that night. Thousands upon thousands of them rushing into the sky like a great shining mist, surging with spirit and song, teeming like the sea. A spectacle we were to witness, painted across the sky in splendor. That's what the older folks were saying anyway. Sights like that, so achingly wondrous your breath catches in your throat and your heart forgets to beat. They tend to put me in a wistful sort of mind. I suppose that's what happened. I've come to the final chapter of my story and feel the need to justify it all. To make all the choices I've made mean something in the end. In the classic tales, it's simple, straightforward. Of course, the hero's life was worth living. He saved a kingdom, slew a dragon. But mine, it's a different sort of story. Not much there for the poets to fuss their pens over.
Oh
I
no.
was just a girl, living in a quiet village on a quiet mountainside.
I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. Oh no, you're gonna make me cry. Uh, Kelsey?
Okay, Lyric. Now we're the heroes and you're the slime. Ready? You have to count down from 10. How do I... How do I progress? Help? Wait, do I click? Oh, there... there you go.
Everything makes... Shut up.
Now, Graham, Finn, let's hide.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. No, come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. The apple tree. The trees. Space or enter to interact with nearby peoples. Oh, space? Okay. Alright. Whatever you say. The dawn flowers are in full bloom. Dad says they grow brighter every year around the summer solstice. Oh. Game menu with X. Inventory. Yeah, this is RPG Maker, right? Oh, wow, wow. Might as well. Can't lose this game of hide and seek. Need to find all my friends. Okay. How did you immediately get... I was tabbed away. My cursor was somewhere else. I was looking at something else. Trust. Okay. Will the icons appear when no time to rest, I have to look for my friends. See, like, when I get close to something, the icon will appear. So will it the same happen if I get close to, someone who's hiding? Hello? Anyone here? Hello? Hello? This was actually, you know, actually this memory is linked to childhood trauma. You see, no, and all of Lyric's friends decided to run away that day. Hello, squirrel. Squirrel! Don't tell me they're, like, outside of the area. Love of childhood trauma. Oh! I've spotted- wait, hold on. Before I do that, actually, I haven't seen everything on this side yet. Do you guys have, like, a sprint button, or do I just walk this slow? A dragonberry. Miss Imelda makes the best pies with these. Take. Mine. Finders keepers. It's an RPG. It's mine. Okay. Such a pretty color. But I can look at dawnflowers any old day. I need to find my friends. Okay. You're not frightened of me, are you, little one? Probably lived your whole life in Pyreside, same as me. Oh. Oh, you found me. I'm not a very good hero. Finley? Hey, Lyric. When you tell the others how you found me, can you pretend it took you longer? Sure thing, Finn. Are you trying to impress them? I'm just sick of being teased all the time. I know I'm the runt of the group and everything, but sometimes it hurts my feelings. Have you considered not feeling those feelings? So nah. Don't pay any mind to their teasing. Graham and Kelsey are just being dopes. They don't mean anything by it anyway. I guess I can try. Okay, I'm a slime now too. Let's go get the others. Okay, let's go, Finley. The village of Pyreside. All adventurers welcome upon these misty mountain paths. Okay. Village is out of bounds. Ever since Finn got too excited and stomped through his parents' vegetable patch.
I already said I was sorry.
Okay. Gosh, now we have to walk all the way back. I wonder if Finley's dialogue changes if you find him last. Because I can see people going down first and then coming back up here afterwards. Oh my god, I walk so slow. Oh, wait. Oh no, I don't think there's a difference. Okay. I was like, oh my god, when I press spacebar, I walk faster? No. False. Okay. Whoa. Hey, where are you? Come on out. Oh.
Huh? Did she go inside the old hunting cabin? Doesn't she know there's a new villager moving in today?
The old hunting cabin. Is the new villager moving into the old hunting cabin? I just had a thought. It was like, what if this is just Stardew Valley, but from the perspective of a villager instead of the farmer who moves in? Isla says she jumped off this waterfall on a dare, but I don't believe her. That's a long way down. Isla? Elsa? Isla? Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else I could look at, so I guess I'm going to the cabin. Go, go, go! Rah, rah, rah. Shoving a whole guitar up my ass. Okay. What is this? It's like a mouse hole. You stay here, Finn. I'm going to check inside for Kelsey. Okay.
Oh, really? Why can't I come with you? Well, someone needs to stay out here and keep watch. Oh, okay. I'll knock on the door if I see anyone coming. You can count on me, Lyric.
What are you doing in here, Kelsey? The new villager is moving in today. We really shouldn't.
Don't be such a goody two-shoes. I don't see him here right now, do you? No one will even notice we peeked around a little. Look at all his stuff. He's got old maps, fancy bottles, and... Whoa! A sword! It looks sharp, too.
A real sword? A sword, is it real?
You're as thick as manure sometimes. Of course it's real. He must be a true adventurer to have a sword like this. Mother told me all about this new villager, of course. She said he's moving here all the way from Rivermill. That's in the southeast. Is this him and his wife? She's sort of pretty, I guess. I wonder what happened to her. Mother said he's moving here alone.
Kelsey, he'll probably be back soon with another cart full of his things. We need to get out of here.
Oh, how shiny! What a pretty necklace! How does it look on me? Mother says it's easy to be fooled, but I think this is a real sapphire. Look at how it glitters!
Oh my god, Kelsey. Can I try it? Come on. Put the necklace back, Kelsey. I'm not kidding around.
You're so boring. Here, you can put it back yourself. Just one thing. You have to take it from me first!
Kelsey Martin was stubborn, stuck up, and self-centered. She also happened to be my best friend. You take what you get in a little town like Fireside, better or worse.
Oh!
What were you chasing me for, Lyric? You broke the fancy bottle! Oh no, oh no, oh no, what are we going to do?
That's Finn's warning. We need to go right now. Did she take off the necklace though? Oh gosh. Sorry, I didn't see him in time and now it's too late. Hello. New villager. Who are you? What were you doing in my cabin?
We live in the village. I'm Lyric, and these are my friends Kelsey and Finn. We were just playing a game.
And you decided to ransack my cabin? Well then, you steal anything, break anything, out with it.
We were playing a game, that's all. Now we should get home before our parents start worrying.
Your parents can wait. The three of you are going to stand right there while I make sure all my things are precisely where I left them. If any of you move a single step, then I know you're guilty.
You'll notice that spill right away. What should we do?
Oh, wait, I didn't get the So, not content to break into my home, you decided to break open a bottle of my precious southern wine. Do you have any notion how far I've carried that bottle? What the taste of home might mean to me in this forsaken place? Everything I've been drowning in lately. And here comes a gang of snot-nosed children making it worse. Wonder what star fallen from the sky to turn my luck so black.
Dad, what are you doing here? And Graham?
Pardon me, will you, Lyric? I'd like to speak with Mr. Brine. Greetings to you, Brine. Pleased to see you again. James, was it? Wish I could say the same. Your daughter and her friends have been causing me more than a little grief. Yes, I might have heard something about that. Graham, would you like to step forward and tell Mr. Brine what you told me? What?
I was the one who broke into your house. I thought it'd be the perfect hiding spot. The others had nothing to do with it. When I heard you coming, I didn't want to get in trouble, so I ran away into the woods.
Young Graham nearly barreled into me on the forest path. Breathless and out of sorts, he confessed what he'd done almost immediately. If your story is true, boy, why were your friends inside when I arrived? And who broke my bottle of wine? Why don't you start from the beginning, Graham? I think we all need to hear the entire story.
Okay, well, we were playing a game of heroes and slimes.
Sweet Graham Dunnett. Charming in a simple sort of way. Always thought he was so noble, falling on his sword to save us girls from a bit of trouble. Might have been keen on him back in those days.
Okay, girl.
So, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean any harm by it.
Lyric, Heart, is this true? Graham broke the bottle on his own, and you and Kelsey were simply helping him clean it up. I trust you'll be honest with your father. I mean... Why does everyone want to play? I don't understand. I'm nothing if not honest to a fault. Blame Kelsey.
Kelsey's the one who broke the bottle. We were playing inside and she knocked it over by accident. Graham's just trying to protect us. Lyric was chasing me, Mr. James. I kept telling her to stop, but she wouldn't listen. It wasn't my fault.
Well, regardless of whose fault it was, all four of you are going to help Mr. Burn, clean up that spill. Maybe I've been saying your name wrong this whole time. No, that isn't necessary. Just stay away from me, and stay away from my things. All you rotten children. Oh, maybe I just had an old man voice. Snooping around in Mr. Burns' things was inconsiderate and irresponsible. Should have more sense than that, all four of you. Eric, come with me. Sounds like we need to chat about the importance of respecting our neighbors. The rest of you, back up to the village. I'll be telling your folks what happened here, and they won't hear any arguments. So this mess started with a harmless game of heroes and slimes. You and your friends running around the woods. Eric, Hart. I know I'm usually the gentle pushover kind of parent, but I can't help but be a little disappointed in you this time. Tell me, what is it you did wrong?
I listened to Kelsey. I don't want to throw the.
I shouldn't have gone inside the cabin with Kelsey, especially now that it's somebody's house. I'm sorry, Dad.
Well, that's true. It's not the reason I'm disappointed. Suppose I'll just tell you that.
Oh, okay.
You played an entire game of Heroes and Slimes and never once thought to ask your old man for advice. Champion hider I was back in the day.
Father.
Really? You're not upset with me?
What need do I have to be upset? You made a mistake, you apologized, and you won't let it happen again. I trust you on that. Besides, it's clear there are more important things I need to teach you. This way, Hart.
What?
You won't find the perfect hiding spot with your eyes only. Move some brush, climb a tree. You gotta think outside the box.
Dad, it's only a game. Also, if we really can't find each other, that would be a problem.
This time. But what happens when a king behemoth gets loose in these woods and thinks a pretty little girl will make for a tasty snack? Luckily, you've got your old man to show you all the secrets these trees have to hide. Come now, it's not much farther.
Ooh, big tree.
What do you think, Hart? Your grandfather called it the mana tree. All those firelights certainly seem to like it.
It's so big. Is this the tallest tree in the whole forest?
It very well could be. The soil here in the mountains is dry and rocky, so most trees can only stretch their roots so deep. Now, my favorite hiding place is here in this glade. Why don't you try looking around for it? Sorry, Art, won't be getting any hints from me. What, inside the log? Never choose a spot you can't easily get yourself out of. Too easy to be trapped inside.
But if they can't remove me from the hiding spot, that means that it's the best hiding spot. Not even I can find myself. In the water.
Could try leaping to the other bank, but if you slip, everyone's sure to hear the splash. To say nothing of soggy shoes.
Hello. Up on the tree. Climb the tree. What? the thing about these like tree overhangs, overlays, like when I walk into them, I can't see myself anymore, so I don't know if there is a path upwards or not. It's like, am I moving or am I walking into the wall? What is the truth? It's back this way. It's actually not where this tree is. The tree was a lie.
You might think you're well hidden back there, but I can still see patches of violet through the leaves. Keep looking. Don't give up, Lyric. I know you'll find the perfect spot.
Dad, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Where the fuck do you want me to go?
Getting warmer.
Is it on top of the tree? Yeah.
Well done! That low branch around the back makes perfect foothold for climbing. Who knew? Who would think to look for you up there? Of course, if they do climb up after, you'll need a quick plan of escape. Any brilliant ideas?
I could climb down. I could climb back down. Maybe there's another branch I could use. Or the person chasing me couldn't reach.
A practical solution? You take after your Nana in that way, but I'm not sure you'll be able to find the perfect path down. To be perfectly honest, I think jumping might be your best shot at a quick escape, even from that height.
Dad's just like, alright, now give it a go, jump on down. And Lyric's like, okay, I'll try. New snap. And that's how I broke my leg. And that's how both of my legs paralyzed. This is actually the story of how I ended up immobile.
There, Cart. I never force you to do this. Are you scared?
Yeah. Do you see how tall this tree is in comparison to you and me?
A little. It's a long way down from up here.
It's okay to be scared, Hart. Even the bravest adventurers get scared sometimes on their journeys. The secret is having strong and loyal companions to draw courage from in the dark times. It's how every hero prevails in the end. Lucky as you are, you've got them in spades. Your mother would do anything for you. Your sister and your grandmother as well. And of course, you have me. I'll always be here to catch you. Remember that, Hart. Are you ready?
Have to jump. Okay.
Oh! There we are, Lyric. Inherited a fair bit of your mother's pluck, didn't you? You barely even hesitated. Just don't go growing up too fast, will you? Your old man still likes to feel needed from time to time.
Whoa.
Don't be silly, Dad. How can I stop myself from growing up?
Well, isn't that the age-old question? If you ever find an answer, I hope you'll share it with the rest of us. Come now, Hart. It's time to head back to the village. Your mother must be wondering where we've been. Going up to the inn to see if your mother needs any help. Join us there soon, Hart. I'm certain she'll have a task for you as well.
And we go back. Then my mother was dead. Sorry.
Why does Nana bother putting up these notices? The only people who ever come to our village festivals already know about them.
Well, for the new guy, obviously, who moved in just now. Oops, I didn't mean to go that way. I'm just a robot. AI streamer moment.
So adorable. I want to be friends with every baby animal in the world.
Molly.
If it isn't little Lyric, heard you had quite the afternoon running around with my two boys. Got yourself in a right bit of mischief and got yourselves in a right bit of mischief and all. That Kelsey could stand a lesson or two in manners, if you ask me. Her folks will spoil her right rotten if they're not careful. Forgive me, dear. Forgot who I was talking to. But wait, you might be the perfect person to help me with something. Don't go frowning like that. It'll only take a moment. I know how precious your time is, young as you are. See, my husband and I have been working to fix up this raised bed for a new crop, and we ran into a bit of a snag deciding what to plant. Miss Molly, what does this have to do with me? Have a little patience, would you? I'm getting to that part. I'm leaning towards a beautiful flower garden. Imagine glancing out the farmhouse window and seeing some real color blooming out here. William, on the other hand, reckons an herb garden would be best for teas and salves and the like. The dull, practical choice. So then, after days of bickering, I suggested we turn the decision over to someone with no horse at all in our race. You're as impartial as they come, little Lyric. What do you think? Take your time, even if there's only one clear choice.
I would say herbs, but because she's asking me, and I'm being confronted by her, I'll say flower garden.
A flower garden would be so pretty. I think you should plant flowers. Lovely! I knew you'd come through for me, dear girl. Now I just need to mix and match the right varieties. And inform my beloved husband, of course. You made the right choice, little Lyric. Just wait till all my fragrant flowers start to bloom.
I like to support women. Finn must have fallen into the river again. Wonder if Miss Molly ever gets tired of drying his clothes. Speaking of Finn.
Oh hey Lyric, wanna hear a hilarious joke I made up? Why did the airship crash into the ocean? Because the because the pilot was a tomato. Get it? Tomatoes can't fly airships.
That's so funny, Finley. That's hilarious, Finn. A tomato would make a terrible pilot.
Yeah, that's why the joke is so funny. I'm gonna tell it to everyone in the village at dinner.
Okay,
Can't wait for dinner. I'm gonna eat 10 plates of food.
so true. Me too. Done it? Barnyard. Take care not to disturb our birds and beasts.
Wait, Lyric, Dad says no one is allowed in the barn today. He says the oryx cows need to sleep.
Okay. Jokes for everyone, yes, but it's the same joke over and over, so it's actually a joke for everyone, singular. Whomst. Joke for there we go. Don't be nervous now, little Eric. They're only curious. I'm a little nervous.
Your horns look pretty dangerous.
They do, don't they? Lucky for us, oryx horns are just for show. They use them to attract mates and little else. It's a shame, really. They're perfectly gentle, harmless creatures, but these horns have made them a target for poachers for centuries. Here, go ahead and take this. It'll help you make fast friends.
Did you give me a stick? It's a root? Oh.
That there's dream root. It only grows here in these mountain woods, and the oryx can't get enough of it. Looks like you've got a few takers already. To your left is the sunlight oryx. You can tell from the sheen in her brown coat. Daybreak wool is the softest, warmest wool you'll ever find. On your other side, it's a moonlight oryx. Their coats come in shades of black or white, but what's truly special about them is their milk. Midnight milk is known across the land for its rich and filling flavor. It's said you could live off of it for weeks.
I can only feed one? What the hell? I like the sunlight oryx.
She was so happy to take it. But what about the others, Mr. William? Aren't they hungry?
Don't you fret, little Lyric. I've got plenty of dream root to go around. Drag myself away from the cows in the barn to feed these beauties. And feeding an oryx helps create a personal bond. Zoe there won't be forgetting your generosity anytime soon.
Perfect. Phase 1 of my plan.
It's important we treasure our friendship with these wondrous creatures. Sad truth is, there are many of them left. Particular diet along the coin-hungry poachers make it hard for them to thrive anywhere but these mountains. In fact, these are likely some of the last domesticated oryx in the entire realm. You gotta look after them with special care.
They're just goats. Wait, no, I don't understand! No! Wait! Restart. The whole game we gotta restart. I guess we commit. Are you serious? What?
I don't get it, Mr. William. They're just dumb goats, aren't they?
That's what the poachers would say, certainly. Help them justify running the beasts down and killing them for their homes. You're not a poacher, are you, Lyric?
No, I'm like 10 years old.
I guess it's up to each of us to decide, little Lyric. What it means to share our village with the oryx. What it means to share our village with the oryx. What their lives are worth to us. In any case, thanks for helping me out. Zoli thanks you too. And hopes you'll be back soon with more dream root.
The vibe shift is crazy. Yeah, right? The game's just like, now you have doomed your relationship with William and the Oryx forever. You can never get that back.
Thank you for your help. Our oryx friends need a lot of looking after.
Okay. Whose house is this?
Looks like the perfect spot for a little gray kitty. I wonder where Smokey went off to anyway.
Is this our house? Or is it... No, this is, Finley and his family's.
So humiliating trying to spell in front of everyone. Kelsey's never gonna let me live that down.
Oh. Or this is the school. Wait, what?
Is there an extra E in Sovereign? I still don't know.
Never mind.
plus pet fish equals empty fish tank, and we were so careful bringing them in from the creek. Miss Molly is so great. My mom would never let me leave toys all over the floor. I'm not gonna dig through Miss Molly's wardrobe looking for treasure. I'm not an adventurer.
Oh, okay. This is Finley's.
Good one, Lyric. Journal entry 18 star month. Something funny happened this morning. I was tending to our newborn chicks and found myself whistling an old farmer's tune to pass the time. When I turned to move away, every single one of the creatures turned and began hopping after me. I stopped whistling to marvel at their odd behavior, at which point they lost interest and returned to their mothers. For whatever reason, this particular gaggle of chicks seems to love the sound of whistling. I'm honestly not sure what to do with this knowledge. Perhaps they'll show Graham and Finn and their little friends. It should delight them for at least a moment or two before they rush off to their next adventure. Interesting. Okay. Is Miss Molly also a teacher then? And like maybe she just teaches in her house? Donut Farmhouse. Fresh homegrown produce available at our stall. Graham's family always has fresh fruits and veggies for sale. I bet we'll be having some for dinner tonight.
There you are, Lyric. Hey, you think Kelsey's folks let her have it for breaking that bottle?
He's clearly never lived in that small. And?
I don't think so. Kelsey's parents let her get away with anything.
Yeah, you're probably right. Why'd you let her take the blame anyway? I was trying to cover for her.
She deserved it. Nah.
Mom and Dad taught me to always be honest. I had to tell the truth.
Guess I can't blame you for that. I just didn't want Kelsey to be grounded from the festival or anything. I like hanging out, all of us together.
Thanks, Graham. It's sweet of you looking out for us like that, even if Kelsey doesn't appreciate it.
Don't sweat it. You're embarrassing me. Anyway, I'll see you at dinner, Lyric. Should be a fun night.
Or so I've heard. It does seem that way, yes. It takes a village to raise a child or something. I don't know.
Hopefully Kelsey is not too mad at you.
It's over here. Wait.
Mom used to read me a poem about sunflowers every night before bed. I'm too old for that stuff now.
Yeah. Bedtime stories are for losers. Clearly not what we're doing right now. Oh. Didn't mean to walk in there without checking something else.
You're seriously mad at me, Sestra? After all this time? You can sure hold on to a grudge.
It's not a grudge. You leave my tools lying around all the time. The wrench was just one example. Oh, and Sestra means little sister, Blockhead. We're twins.
Does it really? Okay, you caught me. I never paid much attention to Miss Prim's lessons. To be fair, I was a victim of some pretty intense bullying from one of the other students.
We were homeschooled. I was the only other student.
Yeah, you were a huge bully. Still are.
So that's how you want to settle this? Another bloody nose?
Bring it on, Sestra. You can barely lift your hammer with those girly arms.
I should leave.
Oh, hey there, Lyric. Welcome to Hilton Hammer.
Reliable weapons and armor at affordable prices. How can we help?
I just came in to say hello. Sorry to interrupt. Actually, maybe you can sell something for us. You're a neutral third party. You'll be able to see right away my blockhead brother is wrong.
My sweet, not all scurry sister is mad because I occasionally borrow her backup toolbox while I'm working on a piece for the shop.
And my brother thinks it's just nifty leaving my tools on whatever random table tickles his fancy. Like they were his.
My sister thinks it's just swell getting furiously angry about it, even though she never ever needs the tools I borrow.
So?
What do you think?
Why do I gotta side with one of Just buy your own tools. You're right. I stand with women.
Even if it's an old toolbox, it still belongs to Brianna. And you should respect other people's things. Exactly. I knew I liked you, Lyric.
Since when?
Well then, back to work.
Yeah, back to work.
Why do I feel like I've just been ruining relationships this whole time? Why do I keep having to choose stuff? Leave me alone! Figure it out yourself! It's not my problem!
Thanks for siding with me, Lyric. I can't believe my blockhead brother sometimes. No respect at all for my things.
Oh boy.
If I knew how to make weapons, I'd forge a gigantic sword like the one Miriel Daybringer used to fight off the goblin army. But that's just a story. In real life, no one would be able to carry a sword that big. Huh? How do Isaac and Brianna read their own handwriting? Even Finn's letters are neater than this.
Damn. Can't even snoop when the handwriting's too bad.
It's not really about the tools, you know? Brianna doesn't care about the tools. She just gets so cranky and takes it out on me.
Thanks, Isaac. I love feeling like a piece of shit.
Amazing how this saw can cut through big old logs like it was nothing. Amazing and a little scary.
Hilton Hammer, reliable weapons and armor at affordable prices.
Oh, Lyric. Not bothered by the loud clanging, eh? Myself, I'll take hammer on steel over the twins' constant bickering any day. They're at it again inside. I just about clear my mind. Hard to leave those two sharing a womb. Can't share so much as a toolbox these days.
They do seem to fight a lot. All the time, actually.
Suppose it's just siblings being siblings. But then, you and your sister get on like bread and butter, don't you?
I have a sister. Yeah, we never fight.
I guess that's true. Me and Isla don't really fight.
Oh.
Hope your folks appreciate what they've got. Meanwhile, old Donovan's been running out of his own shop by his own noisy brood. Get along now, Lyric. Gotta set these blades to cooling before dinner.
Okay. Yes, there are noises. I know. I wish I didn't know.
Oh, don't mind me, dear. You know how your Nana likes to fuss over seating arrangements before a big village dinner.
Is anyone special planning to come tonight?
Anyone special? My dear, the whole village will be in attendance. But I suppose you meant anyone out of the ordinary. I'd be most surprised if any of those adventurers at the inn decide to join us. They're wrapped up in their own affairs as usual. We're expecting Mr. Byrne. The guardsman who just moved into the old cabin on the cliff. Rumor has it the two of you have met.
I don't think he likes me very much. Or my friends.
There's plenty of time to make a second impression, dear. All the time in the world. If he decides to stay here in Fireside, that is. Anyway, dear, where would you prefer to sit? With your little friends as usual? Or will you charm us family members with your company?
Nah, I'm sitting at the kids' table. Let's fucking go. Okay.
I'd like to sit with my friends if it's not too much trouble.
Doesn't surprise me one bit. I'll take that into account. Now go ahead, run along and play. Your Nana can handle the place settings. You must have better things to do than set tables with your Nana. Run along now, dear. I'll be just fine.
Ducks. Hell yeah, kids' table.
Says I shouldn't feed the ducks. She says it's best for them to find their own food. But Dad lets me do it anyway.
Toss in the dragonberry, keep the dragonberry. Oh. I'm not feeding the ducks dragonberry, what the hell? Ducks get stale bread only. Oh my god, really? Okay. Where is my child? Sheepy's at the kids' table. Fuck, you're right. Oh, oh my god, there he is! Jed! Jed! Sleepy dragon, warm beds and brews for weary travelers. Oh, that's our place,
What's
right?
there to say of the sleepy dragon? Suppose most folks would mark it a humble inn on a little hill. But to my family, Mum and Dad, Nana, my sister and me, it was our castle, our livelihood, my home.
There's a person peeping in the windows of our castle home. Up this way. At the Astral Apothecary, healing herbs, divine draughts, and special spices. Dozens of tiny jars, each with a different mixture inside. This one could give me magical strength. That one can infect me with poison. I guess that's why Mr. Joseph labels them so carefully. Zay's all I don't know. Cabinet inventory 19 star a month. Ragwort eye drops. Sharpens eyesight. Queen's basil. Phoenix down feathers. Tea tree elixir. Prophet seed. Buttercup extract. Clary sage. Dream root. Ah. Slime jelly. Kelpie hoof. Valvorn venom. Oh, did it go down? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Zay. I can't scoot my chair back because Jet's there. Jet! Jet! I think. Do all these elixirs and remedies really work? No. Everyone in here is just LARPing. That's the truth. The truth that you learn.
Hanging herbs by the fireplace helps dry them out quicker. Miss Imelda taught me that when I was little.
Hello?
Good afternoon, sweetheart. Or is it evening already? When you get to be my age, time just slips through your fingers.
I hope I never get old. You're not that old.
Poppycock! A little too polite for your own good, you are. I've lived a very long, very full life, thank you very much. If I bought the farm this very night, stars forgive the thought, I'd not have much to complain about on the path to paradise. Now then, sweetheart, anything I can do for you? These biscuits won't get to baking themselves.
Oh.
How delightful! Did you find this in the forest? Rare to find one so perfectly ripe and so juicy. What a dear, always bringing me the berries you find on your little adventures. I'd like to return the favor this time if I might. Truthfully, I can't take all the credit for the pies you and your little friends love so much. I'm simply following an old family recipe. I've always kept it a secret, but as Joseph and I never had any children of our own, I can read. Well, I'll need to pass it down to someone, won't I?
Imelda's traditional dragonberry pie. Ooh, I wonder if this is an actual recipe you can just follow. Oh, yum! I can bake my own dragonberry pies with this?
Well, it's not as simple as you make it sound. A recipe isn't a magic spell, you know. You've got to work at it. Perfect your practice over time. But keep at it, sweetheart. And I dare say your desserts will be the mouth-watering sort before you know.
So it is saying downstairs for guests, upstairs for residents. That's what I thought too. It's like downstairs is definitely where all the people come in to buy stuff.
You be sure to treasure that recipe. It's been in my family for generations. Always a festival favorite.
Oh. Wow, thanks, Grandma.
The bedroom door is locked.
I always think, like, because in my head, I would never think to lock the doors within my own house. And that's mostly because I'm like, well, you know, we all live here, we all know each other, we've got nothing to hide. But, like, in this situation, I'm realizing now, perhaps the reason why sometimes bedrooms are locked isn't because characters are necessarily shady or anything, but it's just because people like us keep fucking wandering in and going wherever the fuck we want. They just want some privacy. Why are you like this? No. Cooking stream. I have none of the ingredients. Let's go. Oh.
Oh, Lyric! What a pleasant surprise! I was just on my way to ask my darling wife for a stroll. So many pretty sights this evening. Firelights dancing in the tall grass and that. Perhaps you would care to join us.
Yeah, why not?
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Joseph. Thank you for an invitation.
Such lovely manners. James and Caroline certainly have done right by you and your sister, haven't they? Give me a moment to fetch my dear wife, and another for her to fuss in front of the looking glass. Oh, she'll be so delighted to have you along.
I'll tell you about it when you're older.
What a perfect evening. Oh, sorry.
What a perfect evening for a festival. Not a single cloud in the sky.
And so many pirate lights already twinkling in the treetops, as if they're preparing for their big moment. Are you looking forward to tonight, Lyric? Surely your folks told you what to expect.
I don't know.
I don't really remember, and I know there's going to be lots and lots of firelights at the overlook. Fuck. Indeed, there will be. It's a mystical gathering that only happens once every 7 years, on the night of the summer solstice. Joseph and I have watched each and every one over the last 50 years, and it never fails to take our breath away.
The origins of the festival are simply fascinating. It dates back centuries when Queen Amby still claimed to rule over these lands. You must have come across the Queen in your studies, the most vile and wretched tyrant our realm has ever seen.
Does such a charming young girl need to hear this story, Joseph? I can handle it. I've read all sorts of fairy tales.
Whoa.
Queen Amby was no fairy tale child. She was regrettably real and horrifyingly cruel in her conquest. Wherever she would send her shadow army, tragedy and plague would follow, cursing and scarring the the very land itself.
Thanksgiving cookies. Stop.
Her army set on a chilling march across the northern plains, razing every village in their path. Eventually, when there was nowhere else to turn, a small band of survivors fled into these very mountains. They were pursued by the Queen's Shadow Guard, forced to the very edges of these cliffs. A dire situation indeed.
But they never lost hope. This is where things turn around.
Dear, I was on a roll. But you're right, of course. Turning to the horizon, the surviving villagers, the only thing they could think to do. They prayed with all their hearts. They prayed to the sky, and to the spirits of the friends and families they had lost.
They prayed? What did that do?
Well, at that moment, when it seemed their fates were sealed, a dazzling sea of firelights burst forth from the hills and valleys. All of the shadow guards vanished in a single moment. It's said that in each firelight shone in the spirit. It's said that in each firelight shone the spirit of someone who'd fallen at the Queen's hands. Thousands and thousands of them.
Okay.
They'd gather in a blaze of light and magic to force Queen Amby from the mountains and offer sanctuary to those who lived on. That was many years ago, but we still benefit from their blessing today. We owe so much to those gentle spirits. The enchanted glow of the dawn flowers, the rich soil that makes our gardens so bountiful. It's all thanks to their magic.
That's why the story is so... Oh, fuck, I can't read. That's why the festival is so lovely. A beautiful reminder every 7 years that the Pyrelights are still watching over us.
Speaking of the festival, why don't we head back up to the village? We wouldn't want to tire ourselves out too much. Thank you for joining us, Lyric. Such a pleasant little stroll.
Lore moment. Okay, so they're at the apothecary, which means by process of elimination, this way must be. Oh, she's up there. Favorite voice actor in So Who. in terms of English voice actors, there are a few that come to mind. I like Max Middleman because, you know. And then I also like Eric Vale. Those are the two in my head that just pop up immediately. And I don't know. I don't know who else. And maybe Johnny on Bosch, but I think it might just be confused with the characters that he voices. In terms of, well, in JP voice actors, I don't really have a favorite. I just like to recognize, collect names in my head and be like, oh my god, you are also the voice actor for this. Max and who? Max Middleman and Eric Vale are the two that come to mind. I think they're funny. And what else? Oh right, and also I really like Ito's Chinese voice actor. Yeah. Okay.
Looking good, Albie. Scare any mean crows today?
No, I haven't. Set me free. I long for freedom.
Mom says she doesn't like strawberries, but how can someone not like strawberries? They're delicious.
Oh no, the rain.
Isla says I'm not strong enough to draw water from the well. I bet I could if I tried. I just don't want to. The Blossom Boutique. Only the finest garments and specialty apparel.
Ooh. Whoa. Mile. Edgeworth. Do you need something, Lyric? Kelsey is playing outside if you're looking for our darling daughter.
Thanks, Mr. Miles. Just poking around.
Goodness, my stomach is growling with something fierce. But I need to stay strong until dinner. Annabelle, what are you doing? Stop that. Jet demands freedom, the freedom to jump on any and all power buttons.
Whoa, Mr. Miles and Miss Ava.
You know, I'm gonna stop answering your questions now. I'm scared. What are you doing? I don't have any actors that I can think of that are favorites. I don't watch live action stuff. I need you to take off that yet.
Whoa, Mr. Miles and Miss Ava charge a lot of money for their fanciest outfits. I think I'm stuck with hand-me-downs.
Stop. Stop that. Why would you even, where would you even, why? Don't. No, but actually don't. I'm not the kind of person who likes to go to meet and greets or anything. I'm when I say I'm a fan, I'm always a fan from afar.
I wonder what Miss Eva is working on next. Probably something really pretty.
Ooh. Wow. Hello.
Lyric, Lyric, sweet girl. Are your shoes holding up? Last time I mended them, I didn't know you'd be wearing them gallivanting around the woods. Yes, thank you, Miss Eva. I really only have the one pair. Well, except for my fancy slippers. Is something wrong with your dress slippers? I would think a festival night like tonight would be the perfect occasion to show them off.
They're uncomfortable. They hurt my feet, Miss Eva. Do they have to be so pointy?
Well, comfort isn't always the first consideration when it comes to fashion. That style has caught on like wildfire in the capital city. Go ahead and run along, sweet girl. I'll see what I can do about stitching you a new pair of slippers before the next festival. In the realm's larger cities, fashion is an ever-changing beast. It's not easy keeping up in a little town like Pyreside.
Why do you need to keep up in a town that doesn't... Okay. Dog!
Oh, Cozy, you look even fluffier than usual today. Is there still a dog under all that fur?
Oh my god. Of course she would have a Pomeranian. Jesus Christ, it's on sale for $36. I know the thing about Cameo is just that, like, while I understand the meaning behind it, for me personally, like, the video messages just don't have that much value in my eyes. It's just like, it's okay. Like, it just doesn't, yeah. Wow, is this Kelsey's room?
Huh?
Kelsey really uses all these oils and perfumes. She does smell nice, but it seems like so much work.
Also, isn't she like 12? Why is this is a Sephora child? I just saw a video about this. Social scoop for all the latest stories and styles. Prince Seth fosters newborn puppy. It's true, ladies. We have yet another reason to love Prince Sefil Nohansen Ahirs. Okay. The royal dreamboat was recently spotted on one of his woodland hunts with a brand new spaniel puppy. As if we could swoon any harder, more adorable details inside. Hotter clothes for cooler days. Don't be distracted by the summertime sun. Autumn is right around the corner, and you don't want to be caught flaunting any outdated looks. Want to know what trends fashion designer Esther Swain is predicting for the fall? Find out inside. I can't believe she gets these delivered every single month. Who cares about these people? Okay. I gotta go find her. Where is she? Up there. What is this?
I'm not allowed inside the creepy old windmill, which is fine by me. Kelsey says she hears ghosts crying in there at night.
Okay. Ooh. Parallax moment.
I'm not talking to you. Reddit says I can't have any dessert tonight because you went and told on me.
Sorry, Kelsey. I didn't want Graham to...
Don't bother. I'm never going to forgive you. Just go away. Nothing you say or do is going to cheer me up.
She'll get over it. I say, but like, watch it be like 10 years later, Kelsey's still mad at you for that one thing you did when she was like 2. Do you even know what parallax is? Leave me alone. Wow.
That view. Oh, that view. Even as a child, I knew how lucky I was to have it. Songbirds flitting across the sky, moonfish shimmering in the lake, and the most romantic sunsets a girl could dream of, steps away from our door. Long, lazy hours I spent soaking it all in.
And then a meteor came and destroyed the whole town. Okay. No, I'm not short. Look at how tall I am. Okay. Nice. Okay, this is our dad. Okay. Your name, yeah.
Can't be distracted just now, Hart. Your old man falls off this step. Your old man falls off this step ladder. He's not getting back up anytime soon.
Why are you even up there?
And stars do, these windows need washing.
Oh, that's why.
Or is aim for our window specifically, or are we just that lucky?
I don't know if that's lucky. Okay, here's the thing that I've noticed so far, and honestly, it's like, it's only really apparent once you notice it, and it only bothers you as much as it bothers you, but everyone has the same face. Our mom has the same face as all the other women around her age. Our dad has the same face as all the other middle-aged men in the town. I'm pretty sure our face is the same as what was her name again? I was gonna say Lilith, but I don't think her name's Lilith. Like, yeah. So, I was like, Shadow Clone Jutsu is right. I saw it first with the guys, and I was like, oh, this is, I've definitely seen your face before. but it's with the women too. Yeah. It's fine. And honestly, I take same face syndrome over worse. And like, again, it only affects you as much as you let it affect you. But because the sprites are drawn in this way, that they're all kind of facing this way with the same pose and such, it's really easy to tell that they all have the same face. Like, they all had the same base, essentially. And it could be, like, the game budget could be pretty small. Like, it might be. But yeah. So, hello, Mom. I've seen you around before, but...
There you are, Lyric. Your father said you wouldn't be far behind him. Been busy today, have you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I guess. I was playing Heroes and Slimes with my friends. Well, you managed to avoid most of the cooking, but I could use yours and Isla's help dishing up. Dinner's nearly ready to serve. Come talk to me soon when you're ready to give your darling mother a hand, okay?
Isla's my sister, but comparisons only flatter the one of us.
Isla?
She's older, for one, friendlier, cleverer, and far more talented. Oh, and very pretty. Cannot forget that. Nobody else ever did.
Yeah. Apparently, so it's... Oh, maybe it's like Island? Isla?
Oh, hey, Minnow. I wasn't sure I'd see you before dinner. Figured Dad would have put you to work after your little adventure.
Huh?
Does the whole village know about that already? What did you expect? Gossip moves fast when you can count your neighbors on two hands. Especially gossip about a new villager. Kelsey told her folks he was pretty nasty to you. Is that true?
It wasn't that mean.
Not really. He was mad, but only because we went in his house and broke a bottle. Kelsey's just being dramatic. What a surprise. Listen, Minnow, I know she's your best friend and all, but Kelsey sure is a brat sometimes. Anyway, did you want to practice on the piano?
You were playing the song the whole time?
Sure. Sure, I could practice that song you've been teaching me. Whenever you're ready. You remember the first few notes, don't you?
No.
There you go. The notes are sounding good, but it looks like you still need to work on your hand placement. Here, why don't you shift over a bit? I'll fill in the harmony and we can play together. Watch my hands.
On Cameo. That's actually pretty funny. Where- Okay.
Your form is improving every day. I think you'll be better than me before too long. Maybe even better than Mom.
Huh?
I don't know. I can't even play both parts yet. Well, that's what practice is for, Minnow. You gotta keep at it. And speaking of practice, I should get back to mine. I hope I can play that well someday.
Cat. Oh.
Even when it's warm outside, you never stray too far from the fireplace, do you, Stormy? Good kitty. Ready to help dish up, Lyric? It's nearly time for dinner.
Not quite ready yet.
Well, whatever you're up to, don't dawdle. I'll be needing your help very soon. Nana always keeps her door locked when we have guests. I don't think she trusts adventurers very much.
Okay, so is it actually true? Like, people keep their doors locked because they know adventurers fucking check every nook and cranny and go into people's houses? That would be really funny, actually.
Mom hates this cloak. It's ancient, but Dad refuses to get a new one.
Rain was pouring down in heavy sheets. Isabel? Oh, is that... Wait. Isabel watched it through the tavern windows, listening to the thunderous sounds of clanging steel and wild cheers as the soldiers filled the city. The Red Knights had finally returned from their glorious campaign, and at long last her wait was over. He must have been among the first through the west gate, for mere moments later the old oak doors flung open. A familiar figure stood in the doorway, chiseled, somehow even more handsome than she remembered him. Glistening in the rain, she let out a low moan and was in his arms before she could stop herself. It had been an entire year, and she couldn't contain her passion any longer. She stopped kissing him just long enough to breathe a single word, causing his eyes to shine with desire. Upstairs, she whispered. I wonder what was upstairs. Mom never never read me this book. Okay. I used to make vases and then the adventures came. I learned my lesson. Never again. Hear me out. You know how she doesn't want to do that? Maybe she should not sign up for Cameo. Books stacked on books full of sheet music. I bet Mom has most of it memorized by now. Isla hates it when I touch her things, but Nana says it's important to keep the whole inn tidy. Nah, it's okay. Just leave it. Isla's top secret diary, 19-star month. Tonight's the big night. Mom and Dad have been talking all week about how beautiful the festival's going to be. I don't remember the last one very well. I was only 7, so I truly can't wait. Oh, so... Wait, never mind. I just know it's going to be wonderfully romantic. Me and you-know-who made a plan to find ourselves some privacy. There's a secret overlook just east of Miss Eva's house. All you have to do is squeeze through the laurel bushes growing at the edge of the cliff, and then throw yourself off because Lyric... I know you're reading this! I told you not to touch my diary!
Huh?
Busted. How does she always know? Imagine all the money. No. No one looking on Cameo is gonna be like, maybe I should play a visual novel game right now. Also, I don't know if you've seen, I think Chizu Coyote does this, but apparently there's like a specific VTuber version of Cameo too. I think it's literally just the same thing but VTuber specific. Because I remember seeing that she was promoting that. And I was like, oh, interesting. It exists here too. But again, it's like I don't know. I don't like it. I don't think it's worth it. Very Korean parsley voice. Yeah, parsley not by me. Kelsey says playing with dolls is for babies. I should hide my castle before she stays over again. Oh, don't listen to Kelsey. You should play with dolls. What should I wear for the festival tonight? Change into green, stick with purple. I like the purple. Sir Cuddles, brave defender of the bedroom kingdom, how fare thee? Give thy princess a full report on the day's events. Mr. Cuddles be like, would you like to save your game? Nothing to report, huh? What a boring kingdom. Speaking of, might as well. Oh. Oh, Shadow. Nana would kill you if she found you sleeping on one of the guest beds. How did you even get in here? Ralph Silverwind, warrior, penned on the 6th of Star Month. Whenever the call to adventure brings my party to these distant mountains, admittedly not all that often, we are very happy to stay at the Slothful Dragon. The innkeepers are cordial and eager to please. Not easy to please, come on. But more importantly, they know to respect the space and privacy any true adventurers will need after a demanding journey. My companions and I have shared more than one soul-bearing conversation in this modest chamber, and have hitherto never been harassed or interrupted. The food is decent as well. if a little plain by capital city standards. All in all, the Sluggish Dragon is a pleasant place to rest your heroic limbs at the end of your latest quest. I see. Guests don't stay in this room very often, but Nana says it's important to always have clean bed sheets and fresh drinking water anyway. These adventurers were so rude to Mom when they came in, barely said anything to her at the door. Oh. You start liking more voiced games. Oh wait, I gotta talk to my mom. Let me do a save before I talk to her, actually. Boop, boop, boop. Hello, mother. Ready to help dish up, Lyric? It's nearly time for dinner. Yes. I'm ready. I can't wait for dinner to start.
Oh!
Happy to hear it. I knew I could count on you. Isla, loath as I am to pull you away from your music, it's time to dish up. Come help your sister. Now, it might look like there's plenty of food, but with the entire village coming to dinner, we can't afford to drop a single morsel. Now, you all be sure to eat your face, Sprouts, especially you, sweet Lyric. Your mother gave me specific instructions to watch your plate. I don't even remember what fucking voices I gave him. I was just doing whatever. Oh, can't we just let the children have some fun? Reckon the festival night's the best time to bend the rules a little. I think there's been enough rule bending today. Trespassing, vandalism, talking back to a grown-up. Have I forgotten anything? Truly, I haven't a clue what you children were thinking, breaking into that old cabin and rifling through poor Mr. Burns' belongings. Should all have more sense than that. More sense and more decency. Never mind whose careless idea it was. Yes, well, I just hope a lesson was learned here today. It was, Mother. I promise I won't let them get me into trouble like that ever again. You big liar. You went into that cabin first. It would have ended really bad for us, you know? Mr. Byrne was so angry. Whatever, I'm not scared of that ogre man. You aren't either, are you? He's just a nasty old grump. I don't think I'm scared of him, no? No way, I'm not scared of him. I just don't want to get in trouble. It's a matter of respect, certainly. But I do believe we should be wary of our strange new neighbor. How well does Donovan truly know him? Oh, people are just people. Wherever he came from, he's here now, carving out a better, quieter life for himself. Same as the rest of us. I suppose you're right. Still, it isn't often someone new moves to our little village. I'm curious to learn more about him. What do you think he's hiding? If he's really an adventurer, he probably has all kinds of dark secrets. We should go back and look.
Not a chance. I'm not covering for you again. What are you guys talking about? Adventures?
Silly boy, don't talk with your mouth full. But speaking of...
Oh my god, it's the adventurers.
What passed through our village. Didn't care for them in those days. Didn't understand. In truth, they were heroes. Out braving the dangers of the world and making it safer for the rest of us. But through the eyes of a little girl, they were cold, arrogant, certainly not deserving of the care Mom and Dad showed them.
Always so rude. They didn't even notice we're all sitting down to a village dinner. I certainly don't envy James and Caroline. We're all reliant on those vagrants, but them more than anyone else. Oh well, can't let it ruin a lovely festival. Are you kids ready to watch the Pyrelights? Reckon it'll be an incredible show. I am. Mother, can I be excused? I don't want anyone else getting this best spot on the cliff. Oh, I suppose. You've finished all your face sprouts, haven't you, Lyric? Or at least enough to please your mother. Yep, let's go find the perfect spot.
Alright, Heart. I tell you to be on your best behavior, but I know you're already planning on it. Your mother and I are going to watch the lights with some of the other grown-ups. Well, we're going to be drinking.
Stars, James. She knows what wine is and why it's a drink for adults. Don't you, Lyric? Yep, wine is what you drink with your friends that makes you all loud and annoying and laugh at jokes that aren't funny.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Lyric. Can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. She really is our daughter, isn't she?
Well, she's mine at least. I've actually been meaning to tell you about a dashing adventure I met around 9 years ago, Mom.
Very funny. Dashing or not, no adventure could have peeled your eyes away from this handsome devil.
What was that about sarcasm again? Have a good time, Lyric. We'll come find you in an hour or two when it's time for bed.
We love you, Heart. If you need anything, go bother your sister. Go drink your wine!
Okay, bye, Dad.
Love you too, Dad. I will.
Hello.
What are you doing down here, Lyric? The show's starting soon. Get up to the overlook with your friends.
Thousands of twinkling lights rising over the lake. You're going to love the sight, dear.
Oh, hey, Minnow. Did you need something?
Huh?
I'm fine, but what about you? You seem a little sad. Sad? Oh, nope. Just waiting for the lights.
Oh, is she waiting for whoever her diary was suggesting?
Speaking of, you should run along to the overlook. I saw your friends up there claiming all the best spots.
Oh, I'm just being ignored.
Hey, Lyric. I hope you and Kelsey can still make up. Tonight won't be as much fun if we can't enjoy it all together.
Yeah, Kelsey, you hear that?
We can watch the Pyrelights together, but I'm still mad at you. Mother wouldn't let me have any dragonberry pie.
I wonder if we kept the dragonberry, we could just give it to Kelsey. It may be just raw, but here you go.
Hey, Finn. Are you ready to watch the Pyrelights?
Yeah, I can't look at you because I don't want to miss it. You can stand next to me if you want, though.
So, where are they? I don't see anything.
Shit, I should have moved to the middle. made the your name joke, I was joking. Oh, I can move! Oh shit, I didn't know! I thought it was a cutscene! Oh god, it's so dark, I can't even.
Grab my hand now.
We came to know it as the shadow. It sounds mundane, doesn't it? Unassuming. None of us had any notion what it was or where it came from, which only deepened our fear of it. I know what comes after in most stories. Gathered up a party of misfit heroes and set off to vanquish evil, did I? I didn't. Never even left the village. Mine's a different sort of story, remember? Full of sadness and sentiment and people very precious to me, if not the great ballads. I lost a few of them that night. Mom and Dad both died in that first storm. A handful of other folks besides. I can speak of it plainly now, but in the moment, well, it took ages to reassemble the shattered pieces of our lives, and things could never truly go back to the way they were. Yet, the shadow passed, and we lived on. What else could we do? What else can we ever?
Well, oh, I missed a shiny stone. Damn. Yeah. A boy from the future that could help warn us of this disaster and save everyone sounds pretty good right now. And a necklace. Well, that's because I think, what do you call it? If you like told Kelsey that you wanted to try it on, then you would have had it on your person when we got kicked outside. Alternatively, this means that Kelsey probably still has the necklace. Seven years later. Yeah. Fishing. Jeez. I just give them all the same voices they had as children. I could just do that. Not bad. I mean, why are you like this? Hang on. Okay. Ahem. uh,
Not bad, Lyric. Pull in a few more that size and we'll be heading back to the shore in no time. I was starting to think you dozed off back there. Been so quiet all morning.
right. Sorry. I'm awake. Just lost in thought, I guess.
No kidding. You haven't said a word in 20 minutes. If you don't mind me asking, what is it you've been thinking about so intensely?
I love life. Fuck no. I'm thinking about how my parents died. You know, it'll be 7 years this week. 7 years since the shadow took my parents from me. Your little brother, too. It's hard not to wonder, you know, what our lives would be like if that hadn't happened. If they'd been away at the market or something.
Heavy thoughts, huh? No wonder you've been quiet. I know how you feel. Finn would have been 13 this week. Mom and Dad have their brave faces on, but I can tell it's on their minds. You can always talk to me. You know that, right? We've been friends for a long time.
Just friend. No. Stop. Yeah, I know. I know, Graham. Thanks.
At least one of us is having some luck. Your Nana will be happy to have moonfish in her pan tonight.
Bruh. Oh fuck! No! I looked away! No! I don't even know if timing really counts. I don't know if this is like a you gotta pull it in as fast as you can type of deal. Childhood friend, yes.
I hate to say it, but we should probably start rowing back soon. Peaceful as the morning's been.
They say time heals all wounds. Not so sure myself. Dulls the pain, maybe? Mornings out on the lake became part of my new routine. They made for pleasant distractions, full of songbirds trilling and waves lapping and Graham's easy company. But even the sweetest distractions only that. Truth was, the shadow had settled deep within our mountains, and coils of darkness began creeping into our homes like ivy up the old walls of the inn. We wouldn't be able to ignore it much longer.
Graham can handle cleaning and gutting the fish we caught. I should get home before it gets any later. Whoa. Wow, see, now that I'm an adult, I can walk over the logs. The dawn flowers don't glow as brightly these days, but they still attract lots of pretty butterflies. Huh? Oops. Hey, little friend, how's it hopping? You won't tell anyone I made such a silly pun, will you? Will you? I gotta keep my dignity. Our camp out the other night was so much fun, until Kelsey got scared of that old ghost story and demanded Graham walk us home. Then it became more fun.
Oh?
Oh, Lyric. Were you out on the lake this morning? Such a pleasant weather we've been blessed with.
Yeah, Graham and I have been out here since sunrise. It was just beautiful in the water.
I'd imagine so. Myself, I'm taking a short break from minding the shop. Simply had to take advantage of this sunshine. I should probably be getting back, though. Soon, though.
You never know when those adventurers will pop in looking for a sale.
I'll leave you alone then, Mr. Miles. I wouldn't want to cut into any of your precious break time.
Thank you, dear girl. Always so thoughtful. You take care now. Don't worry, Mr. Miles. I'm sure the adventurers have your schedule memorized. It's printed on a wiki for them to reference. So you can take all the time you need because that will be the time printed on the schedule. Miles, yes, we've been through this. That's, Kelsey's dad, I think. Wait, yeah. I was coming. Again, that doesn't change anything.
Oh, hey there, little kitty. Where'd you come from? It's okay, kitty. Are you really a stray? There's some food for you up in the village if you're hungry. What a sweet kitty. There's food up in the village. Maybe I can bring you some later.
Quest initiated.
This is one of my favorite spots to sit and read. I really should be getting home.
Don't talk about his past as a lawyer when he's around. He gets to settle. No! What happened? Phoenix died. Doomed Yaoi.
Mr. Byrne, how are you this morning?
Oh, this is... Squirrels around here. Have you seen one act this way? So frightened and frantic. It's a, it's a squirrel. It's always frightened and frantic.
No, I guess I haven't. It looks panicked about something.
There has to be something out of the ordinary. The rodents that live in these mountains don't have many natural predators. Jax just started What? Jax! It's alright. Come on back here, boy. You alright? Blasted thing didn't bite you, did it?
No, I'm okay. Just startled. I guess you were right. The squirrels around here never act like that. Its eyes.
You noticed it. You noticed too, then. Thought I was crazy. It was almost... and there was an almost greenish glow to them. Never seen anything like that before. Be careful getting back to the village, Lyric. You notice any other creatures acting strange, you let me know right away.
Okay, I'll do that.
Doomed Yaoi and his heart broke, so he ran away to the countryside where he fell in love. He fell in love? With the countryside or with another person? Choose your answer wisely. Never once seen a squirrel act so impressively. I've spent a good portion of my life living out in the woods. Okay. Also, hi, Mika.
It's much easier getting down to the lake shore ever since Byrne built this bridge. He cut down a lot of trees to clear a path, too.
Oh, okay, this goes back here. Wait, shit. I have to go back up because I didn't go upwards to see what's up there. Fuck. No. No. Oh my god. Yes. I don't know how I missed that. Man, I wish I could run. Oh, right. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is... Okay, okay. Right. That's...
Should be getting back, shouldn't you? Seems like your Nana's always needing help around the inn. Oh, but here, take this. We pulled in such a beautiful, bountiful haul. There's plenty to go around.
Thanks, Graham. I'll see you back at the village.
Should be getting back, shouldn't you? Seems like your Nana's always... Okay.
Well, what if I set sail? To find the One Piece! The lake is so peaceful this morning. Sorry. Now I have to walk all the way back. Oh my god. It should be like, with all this walking, you really shouldn't miss anything at this point. Maybe someone ate the squirrel fruit. Oh, that's why it's so frantic. Because that squirrel is actually a human. Dun dun dun. Wait, did I go up? I think I did. But I forgot. Oh right, that was the cat. Okay. It's like it's coming to me now. The map, it's building out in my head. Wonder what he's planning in this new garden bed. Fishing is one thing, but I'm not sure I can handle a bigger game. Glad the town's got someone else to do the hunting. I doubt Byrne would appreciate me breaking into his house while he's away. I'm not a kid anymore. But what if? They're like, Lyric, you've always got this adventurous spirit. It's probably because some stupid gamer was controlling you this whole time. Trying to get all the little nook and crannies. Byrne has some real muscle under that cloak. Can't be easy chopping down a fully grown tree. She doodle and half the time she's smaller than PH. Um, maybe. Or I can just grab, like, an actual doodle. Or, no, not an actual doodle, but like... Whoa! That's cool. Yes, there is. I think. If it's the one that I'm also thinking of. Someday. Someday I'll leave Pyreside. Travel the world. And that day is today, let's go! Set sail! Find the One Piece. Oh, okay. Was I supposed to... Oh, so this is leaving. Oh. Pyramid must grow. Okay, let's see. All I've got is it on a white background. There we go. Truly the stream. Truly the pyramid of all time. Pyramid. Oh. Oh my god. Look who it is.
Finally. You know you were out on that boat the entire morning, right? I was starting to get impatient.
Did we have plans I don't know about?
Well, yeah. Just because I didn't tell you about them doesn't mean we don't have any. You're helping me pick topper mushrooms. Come on, there's plenty growing over by the old mana tree.
Hold on. I need to see if it's okay first. Nana might have some chores for me this afternoon.
Fine. We can make a quick stop at the inn. By the way, what were you and Graham doing out on the lake for so long? Fuck. By the way, what were you and Graham doing out on the lake so long? Kissing, right? I bet you were kissing.
That's right. What do I do? It's kind of funny. Yeah. That's right, we were kissing hard.
Don't try to hide it with jokes. I've seen the way you look at him.
The way I look at him? What are you talking about? We're friends.
For now you are. We'll see. Graham isn't bad looking, you know? For a Pyreside boy.
You kiss him then? you do it if you care so much.
He's probably bad at it. Remember the nobles that came through town last week? There was a handmaiden with them, Southern Airhead. She practically threw herself at Graham and he was completely oblivious. She kept asking him about Ridge barely.
What?
Like she really cared. Anyway, if you're done making me wait for you, let's talk to your Nana. I want to pick some mushrooms before I'm old and wrinkly.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, no fucking way Kelsey walks so much slower than me.
Did you bump your head or something? The village is the other way.
I think I shouldn't have saved over my other save, but It's fine.
You're kidding, right? I've been waiting all morning.
But what if I want to sit? What if I want to look at the fish and climb the trees? Wow, okay.
Whee!
Fuck.
Whee! Yep, same thing it's always said. It's all very fascinating, but we're in a hurry. Can we please go talk to your Nana?
I wanna check what's going on.
Hi there, Lyric. Kelsey. William and I were just talking about some boring work business. Do you find young women need something?
I'd say it's hardly boring business. Constructing a pen for a newborn oryx is meticulous and meaningful work.
To you? Of course. But these are busy teenage girls, Mr. William. Your interests and theirs may not always line up. They are just goats after all.
Sounds boring. I want to make up for it.
I think it sounds interesting. Is there a new oryx calf in the barn, Mr. William?
Very nearly. In fact, your old friend Zoli is the expectant mother. We're hoping for a smooth and painless birth. In any case, I'm certain just the 2 boards across the back will be enough. We'll still need that extra space.
No problem. Isaac could make those cuts. Isaac could make those cuts in his sleep. Now, about the base of the design.
Okay.
Friend of yours, Lyric? Why am I not surprised? You would talk to goats. Now I know you're messing with me. Now I know you're messing with me. Why else would you ever step foot into that smelly barn? Maybe you've got something blocking your ears. I want to pick mushrooms! Stop dilly-dallying!
Okay, but what if?
Miss Molly's flower garden is really pretty. I'll give you that. If you're hungry, I know where you can find some topper mushrooms with your name on them.
Hey there, Lyric. Kelsey. A fine day, don't you think? At least, it would be if I didn't have all these orders to polish. Should be a crime to work this hard when the weather's this nice. My old man's gonna kill me if I don't finish these up by sundown. Maybe we can chat more later?
This isn't the inn, in case you weren't sure.
I know, I was trying to leave. Okay.
Even Albie wants you to quit fooling around and do what I say. And he doesn't even like me. You know that.
Oh, the gravestones.
Come on, Lyric. What are we doing? Don't be mean. You know I don't like going in there.
Okay, but what if...
You want me to beg? Fine. Please, Lyric, will you stop wandering around the village like a drunk staring at random things? Please?
No, I must stare at everything. I must inspect every nook and cranny, just like the adventurers did before me.
Breathtaking, huh? The way the sunlight sparkles on the surface of the lake. Mountain vista on the horizon. But it's not a topper mushroom, let's go! You've seen it 1,000 times before. Are you trying to annoy me, or are you just this much of an old lady?
Oh,
Ladies, keep me busy, are you?
fishing, chores, mushroom picking, nothing too exciting.
First, that it's about as exciting as I get here in Fireside. You won't DJ romance? Maybe adventure is more your speed.
Why can't I talk?
Me, I'll be spending the afternoon planting a new crop of kale and the evening fixing up an old bookcase. Thrilling life it is.
Truly the cozy game of all time. The cozy game of life. Donovan keeps the keys to the old apothecary. He said he doesn't want adventurers wandering and helping themselves.
Thanks. One time an adventurer stole 20 coins from a flower pot in my bedroom. My bedroom.
It's true. Okay. Yep. Pardon my clumsiness. I was just bidding farewell to the innkeeper and didn't think. And pardon me again, but I must say it. I hadn't expected to encounter two young women as lovely as yourselves in so humble a village. Like Kelsey respond.
How sweet. It's true. You won't find proper women like us in any of the other backwater towns around here. My name's Kelsey. I design clothing and accessories at the tailor shop down the road. Oh, and this is Lyric.
Charmed. My name's Thomas Kilton. I'm a traveling merchant by trade, only now bringing my affairs this far north. I did not plan on making Pyroside a regular destination, but perhaps I'd have to reconsider. Such a delightful place.
Didn't know what to make of Thomas right away. Kelsey had fallen head over heels, of course. He was a man, after all. Even when we hadn't known our whole lives.
This bar is so fucking
Consider
low.
what would happen between us.
Gorgeous. I think my knees actually buckled when he smiled at me. Should I make him buy me a drink or play things coy?
Why are these my two options? I don't know. He does have the same face as everyone else, so I can't really say. Sorry. Don't you think he's a little creepy? Going on about how lovely we are. He's gotta be at least 10 years older than us.
So, 10 years is nothing. I'm very mature for my age.
Kelsey, we need to have a talk. Mature. That's not the word I would use.
Whatever that means. Come on, will you? No more distractions.
Hello? Oh,
Can you please talk to your Nana so we can go?
they'll speak up if they need something. Best to leave busy adventurers to themselves. Oh, Stormy, I'm surprised you haven't singed all your fur off by now, sleeping that close to the fireplace. Hang on. I gotta check every nook and cranny. How long is this party planning to stay? They've been in Pyreside a few days already. Just can't see that room. Hopefully he leaves some kind words. This overcoat is so stylish and fancy. Seems like our merchant friend isn't light on coin. Oh, so this is where he stayed. Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay. Locked as usual. Maybe Nana has secret treasure hidden away and doesn't want some random hero looting it. Isla couldn't be sleeping, could she? It's past noon. Maybe a quick change of clothes. Oh, okay. Our parents' room became our room. Gotcha. Change into blue, stick with purple. What does blue look like? Ooh. Bluebird, sing your pretty song. I don't know what song that's supposed to reference. When did I last have something interesting to write in my diary? Afternoon shadow. Staying busy? Yes. Thought so. Life's really something when you're a fluffy kitty. Agree. Is this true, Jet? Life really is something.
Well,
Ah, there. Dear. Back from your excursion out on the lake. It certainly was a beautiful morning for it.
Sure was. Grandma and I pulled in a pretty good haul. Were there any chores you needed my help with this afternoon? Kelsey wants me to go mushroom hunting with her.
I suppose your old Nana can manage without you. Run along now, before I change my mind. Oh, there is one quick thing you can do for me. Be a dear and go wake up your sister. Heaven knows she's still sleeping at this hour.
I'm on it. Thanks, Nana. She is still sleeping. Wow, me too. Must wait a sec. No problem. See ya. Good night. Isla, time to wake up. It's afternoon, lazy bones. Open the door. Isla's dead. Hello? Nana needs you downstairs. Nana, she's not answering. Are you sure she's in there?
Well, her door's locked, isn't it? Ah, bother. Oh, you go ahead and run along with your friend, dear. I'll speak to your sister another time.
Oh, jeez. She's not in her room. Where is she? Mushrooms? Mushrooms. Okay, I'm ready to go. After you, impatient girl. I was also thinking break down the door, but I guess that's not an option. Bye, Nana. I'll be back before dinner.
Do be careful, dear. I count on you more than I should.
The longer I live, the more the metal of dear old Nana impresses me. Those years should have seen her well taken care of. Mint tea and knitwork by the fire. Instead, she was on her feet, scurrying about here and there, task after task, night after night. Till the day the woman died, may she sleep soundly. It wasn't fair, losing Mom and Dad like we did. It wasn't fair to any of us. But Nana never complained, never wavered. I take strength from her example, even now.
Is this a horror? No, it isn't. I don't think so. No. It's like one of those like games with a lot of branching paths.
So, what's with your sister anyway? She's been acting so weird lately, locking herself up in her room and sleeping all morning.
Big Northern Brit. I was gonna say they sound kind of Irish. Sure, yeah, I don't know.
But I think she's on something. One of those bubbly potions merchants sell off the back of their wagons.
What? Isla's not on some potion. Your dad thinks that about every traveler who looks at him funny.
Okay, but doesn't it make you mad? You've been helping Nana so much. We can't even pick mushrooms without checking in. Meanwhile, Isla's getting up to who knows what, acting all dodgy and staying in her room for hours on end. It's gotta be frustrating.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating. Wait, oh shit, I pressed too fast.
I bet it has something to do with the summer solstice. You know, the big anniversary in everyone's minds.
Could it be? Alice always had a hard time talking about what happened. Oh, it could be. Alice always had a hard time talking about what happened. Not as though it's been easy for the rest of us.
Lyric, I should have thought about that before bringing you here. We can look for mushrooms somewhere else if you want.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. Thanks, though. Yes, the narrator is MC. Yeah.
Okay then, you start here. I'll look up by the tree. And remember, red means they're not quite ripe yet. Got it?
Wait, so what me? This is not right. This one's no good for eating. Oh, so it's just like flashing purple? Whatever's going on with Isla, I hope she's okay. Pick mushroom. I'm sure she just has a lot on her mind. This time of year is never easy for any of us. Still, I wish she would just talk to me about it. What's going on? Kelsey, are you okay?
That squirrel, it jumped at me and now it's just laying there. What's wrong with it? It's breathing so heavily.
Oh no. Oh no, it's the same one from before. We have to help it. Well. Okay.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. Step back, ladies.
Too late? What do you mean?
The poor beast has been infected by the shadow curse. See the green glow about its eyes? A surefire sign. Pray for your own good. Do not approach the creature. Even with your help, it would not be long for this world.
Wait, just a second. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna kill it, obviously. You may want to avert your eyes, ladies. This is no sight for innocent village folk such as yourselves.
Wait, bees. Wait, you don't get to come to our village and start killing our local wildlife. I don't care if you think it's cursed.
It's for your own safety, girl. Don't you understand that?
I don't care. Leave it alone.
Suit yourself. I would advise you take extreme caution around that diseased creature.
I still gotta talk to Mr. Byrne about it.
Take care now, ladies. We're off to meet our newest recruit a little deeper in these woods.
If I didn't care for adventurers as a child, by my 16th summer I came to resent them. Even when doing something noble, they were so smug and self-important. Rarely paid much mind to the humble folk who spent our days tidying their rooms and fluffing their pillows. Worse still, none of them had managed to vanquish the shadow. Not in all those years. What good's the hero if he can't slay the dragon?
Huh? Eric, Kelsey, is everything okay? Isaac was helping me carry Tackle back to the village and we heard a scream.
Yeah, we're okay. Just a little shaken. That squirrel attacked Kelsey, but some adventurers showed up to help. They said it had something called shadow sickness.
Shadow sickness? As in the big, evil, deadly shadow?
I guess so. I saw it earlier, when I was coming back from the shore. It had this strange green look in its eyes.
The adventurers wanted to put the rabies. The adventurers wanted to put the rabbit thing out of its misery, but Lyric wouldn't let them. I think maybe we still should.
The adventurers. Why were they out in the woods? Did they say?
Dunno, something about meeting someone. Does it matter?
Maybe not. Lyric, have you seen your sister today?
I haven't seen her, but she's locked up in her room as usual. What does Isla have to do with any of this?
Listen, you should go talk to her. I have a feeling she might know something about this whole mess.
Rabbit animal eyes really shine with movement hit light, I think. Oh, what, really?
Dad might be able to help. He's got lots of experience with all kinds of wild critters. He'll know what to do.
Alright, I'll take the poor thing up to the barn. You three should go talk to Isla. Trust me.
Wait, the adventurers said it's still... Fuck. The adventurers said it could still be dangerous.
Well, okay. I'll be careful not to touch it with my bare hands. I'm sure I can find gloves in a crate back at the workshop. Poor thing.
I don't understand what we're doing here. What's Isla gonna know about a sick squirrel?
And why do we care? I mean, it's not really our problem anymore.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Her door's still locked. Who knows what she's been doing in there?
Stars, Lyric, just move, will you? Is your Nana looking?
No. She's helping that merchant with something. Kelsey.
There, one hairpin and 5 seconds later. Now we can stop asking stupid questions and find some, hopefully, less stupid answers.
Oh, I thought she was gonna kick down the door, but that makes more sense, I guess. Yep, and of course she's not here. Just the scene of a crime.
What the? The place is a pigsty. What is wrong with your sister?
I don't know. I guess it's been a while since I've been in here. I had no idea it's gotten this bad.
Lyric, you need to read this.
It's filthy in here. Has she really been living like this?
Oh, I guess that's my only option. Read the letter. Lyric. Minnow. If you're reading this, then I've already left Pyreside. I debated in my head 100 ways I could say goodbye, but they'd all be so painful to speak aloud, you know? I guess your big sister is too much of a coward to look you in the eye and say these things. I've gone with a party of heroes on their quest to destroy the shadow. That vile creature, that demon, it's still out there, lurking in the mountains. And I'm expected to sit quietly in our little village and hope someone else kills it someday? How can I, when it took Mom and Dad away from me, from us? Give Nana a kiss from me and tell her I regret leaving this way. When I come back, I'm sure I'll have all sorts of thrilling... Oh boy. She's just leaving?
Lyric, this window's wide open. Looks like she tied some bedsheets together and climbed down. Come on then, what are you two waiting for?
Huh? Oh, wait, she's still there. We
There it
managed to
was.
catch her?
Isla had been training with the adventurers. For a good while, too, judging by the grace of her draw. Seems a petty thing in hindsight, but in that moment, her secret struck me as a personal betrayal. I was a flurry of emotions marching into that clearing, burned and bitter, a pot of stew boiling over.
Nick, how did you... What the hell is this, Isla? What are you doing with these people? Why are you using a bow?
Listen, Lyric, this isn't the best time. Please, we can talk about this back at home, okay?
We're talking about this right now. Who knows when I'll have another chance to talk to my own sister?
Fine. The little minnow can't be patient. Let's talk.
Get mad. Get really mad. You are really just going to leave Pyreside without telling me? Just leave me and Nana alone to run the inn?
Think for a second, Lyric. I'm doing this for you, for Nana, and for all the other families out there broken by the damn shadow.
So what? You're just going to go out and slay the shadow yourself? That's ridiculous and you know it. Oh, it's the same guys. Oh. Oh. Go hog wild. I should have. Someone has to do it, girl. So what was this? Someone has to do it, girl. Someone has to take up the sword. And that someone has to be my sister? She's never fought a monster in her life. You think she's going to become some kind of hero?
Lyric, you don't know what you're talking about. Just go back up to the inn, okay? I'll come talk to you when you've calmed down.
You've clearly made up your mind. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow. First thing in the morning.
Then fine. I will go back to the inn. But I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to let you spin this to be anything but selfish. I should have gotten really mad. Nana, I need to talk to you. It's about Isla.
Oh, Lyric, I hear Donovan's just told me. Apparently your sister shared her plans with Isaac, and the dear boy couldn't keep it in.
How can she be so selfish? How can she just leave us? No doubt the consequences of... the consequences? What the fuck? No doubt the consequences of leaving Pyreside weigh heavily on her. But she believes she's doing what's right.
Dear, I'm going to talk to her, but I don't expect it to make any difference. She's just like your mother in that way, so stubborn. I know it's hard, and unfair, to you most of all.
Nana, what can we do?
We can try to stay calm. We can try our best to see things from Isla's perspective. She loves us dearly. That has never been in doubt. Lyric, if we can't convince her to stay, we must do our best to prepare her for her journey, so she may return to us safely. Take some time in your room if you need it, but then you should ask around the village for help. I'm certain you'll find plenty.
Okay, I think I can do that. Guess I do now. Why didn't you tell me, Shadow? I bet you knew before anyone. The guy. Thomas Kilton, penned on the 16th of Star Month. In my days as a wandering merchant, I have come across a number of nondescript villages and stayed in a number of nondescript inns. The Sleepy Dragon, and by extension all of Pyreside, seems different. There is a warmth here I have scarcely seen in my travels. Innkeeper Elspeth has been most kind and accommodating. The moment I arrived, she offered to brew a fresh pot of tea and made sure I had... Fuck. Can't talk. The moment I arrived, she offered to brew a fresh pot of tea and made sure I had all the amenities and comforts necessary for a pleasant stay in this chamber. Though it is only my first journey through these mountains, I am already certain I'll be returning to Pyreside in the future, and will be happy to stay at this inn whenever I do. Okay. Relatively normal journal entry. Okay.
Ah.
Oh, hello there. Lyric, was it? I'm happy to report my stay has been quite satisfactory thus far. What a charming little inn. Right, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Although, I'm embarrassed to say I overheard a little of what's going on downstairs. The girl leaving the adventurers. Your sister? Oh, leaving with the adventurers. Yeah, that's my sister. I'm sorry you had to listen to that. I may have gotten a little heated. Or maybe I should have gotten more heated. Nonsense. For what it's worth, I believe your anger was justified. It seems rather selfish of her to leave this place behind. Well, I know a little about what you're going through. It wasn't a sister for me, but best friend. I suppose the call to adventure is much... I suppose the call to adventure is too much for some folks to resist. Sorry to hear that. What happened to your friend? Listen, I'd like to help. You and your grandmother have provided such pleasant hospitality. This is the least I could do. That's called a firefly lantern. They're exceedingly rare in these parts, enchanted with ancient elf magic to burn longer and brighter. I haven't tested it myself, but it's said a firefly lantern will keep its warm glow even in the darkest, dankest crevices of the world. Oh, Mr. Thomas, thank you, but I'm sure I can't afford this. I'm quite certain you can. It's free of charge, after all. As I said, it's the least I can do for you and your kind grandmother. Please, just accept it. Protest any further and you'll be putting both of us in an awkward position. I wouldn't want to do that. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. I'll be sure Isla takes it with her tomorrow.
Huh?
Oh, and one more thing. It's just Thomas. Mr. sounds so stilted. Stilted? I'd say we're past such formalities, wouldn't you? I don't think so, but sure. Well then, thank you, Thomas, truly. You're most welcome, Lyric. Take care now. Okay.
Oh dear, have you spoken to everyone who might be able to help? Isla should be well prepared for the road.
Oh. I'm not sure. Any ideas?
My son went down the woods for a breath of fresh air. Wouldn't be surprised if he was thinking of some way to help.
Okay. I guess I'll check every nook and cranny again. That's all I can do in this god-forsaken village. The adventurers are jerks, but could they at least teach me how to run?
Lyric, I'm sorry. I can't imagine how you must be feeling right now. Are you okay?
I'm not sure. Graham, I heard he lost Mom and Dad. Now Isla's leaving too. I still have Nana, but I just don't know.
Yeah. I've been thinking a lot, lately. It's that time of year, I guess. Thinking about what's important, and who's important. I just want you to know I'm glad you're staying.
Staying? What do you mean? Staying in the village?
Well, yeah. Staying in Empireside instead of going off with Isla and those adventurers. Going on some epic quest. Whatever adventurers do. Don't tell me you haven't considered it. You know, like the heroes in the classic stories. Their humble village gets attacked, loved ones struck down by some great evil, so they set out to save the kingdom and restore peace.
Really, Graham? The heroes in those stories are brave and clever and strong. They wield legendary swords, not brooms and mugs of ale. That's Isla's story, maybe. Not mine.
Well, like I said, I'm glad you're staying. But you're wrong, Lyric. You are brave and clever and strong. All of those things. More than anyone I've ever met.
Graham. Okay.
I don't mean to muck things up, or complicate an already emotional night. But I can't hold it in anymore.
No, Graham. Graham, could you hold it in for maybe one day?
I'm crazy. Okay. I'm crazy about you, Lyric. I've been for a very long time.
Do RPG makers usually have a run button? I feel like they do. What do I do? You are? Graham, I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. I know it's a lot, and I'm not looking for anything from you. I just needed to get it off my chest. Wow, what a relief to finally say that out loud. Now, you know... Lyric, you're so smart and loyal, caring and selfless and brilliant on the piano. You're amazing. You're going to get through this.
Thanks, Graham.
Don't worry about it. I just thought you should know.
Okay, alright. Lots of things in Lyric's head right now. And by extension mine. Can't believe Isla's leaving. She wasn't even going to say goodbye if I haven't found that letter. What does she think she's going to accomplish anyway? We've both watched adventures come and go for years, and still, nothing. It's just so selfish. She belongs in Pyreside. We need her here more than they need her out there. How can she not consider the people she's leaving behind? Okay, I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's anything going on. And probably Mr. Miles gave little Kosi a spot next to Miss Eva. They were always inseparable. Aw. You agree with me, don't you, LB? Isla's being unreasonable.
Oh?
Oh, Eric. Like Kelsey told me what happened with your sister. I'm dearly sorry, but I suppose sympathy doesn't help much, does it? How about something a bit more helpful then? I've been spinning this cloak for just such a customer, and an adventurer in need. It's lightweight and comfortable, but durable through the harshest conditions. Warm and nearly waterproof, I'll have you know. I would very much like Ala to have it.
Thank you, Mr. Miles. This will really help.
Your sister faces a grueling journey. No sense pretending otherwise. But she's strong. Strong like Caroline was. She'll pull through. I'm sure you've plenty on your mind, dear girl. I won't keep you. Hello.
So, I've been thinking about your idiot sister and how to keep her idiot self alive out there in the overworld. I can surely spare a set of boots and gauntlets, leathers and furs. Any of our standard gear will be better for travel than what she's got. If she's going if she's gonna go on pretending she's an adventurer, she should at least look the part. I'll make sure she's suited up by morning. Isla might actually look decent for once if I'm the one dressing her. No offense, but your sister has a miserable sense of fashion.
Thanks, Kelsey. I mean it.
Don't mention it, alright? This is what friends are for. Just let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Aw.
You're looking pretty beat, Lyric. You should think about trying to get some sleep before long.
But I have to check every nook and cranny! Mr. Miles does all the laundry these days. Bet he never expected to be a single father. This painting is of the capital city. I wonder if Mr. Miles dreams of moving there, away from Pyreside. Do I always have such heavy bags under my eyes? Maybe I should start using some of Kelsey's oils and lotions. What a beautiful portrait of Miss Eva. Oh. Wait, this is Kelsey's personal diary. Should I really read it? Read it! Diary entry, 15-star month. Sounds like they're going fishing again this morning. Whatever, I don't really care. But sometimes I wonder what they even talk about on the lake. Does she like him? He definitely likes her, which is annoying because, well, I don't know. He's cute and funny, and I'm right here. Not that I want to play with stupid smelly fish or anything, but I wouldn't mind spending some time alone with him. Ugh, writing it out makes it more real. I don't want it to be real. There's too many boys in the world to be hung up on one, right? I hate this fucking life triangle. Get me out of here. Let me leave the triangle, please. Kelsey likes Graham. I can never ever tell her I read this. Well. Anyway. So, Kelsey, about Graham. Okay. Okay. No ducks, just sadness. Sorry. Food is great. Food would never leave me like my dumb sister. This is a screenshot for Miko. Still working, Brianna? Isn't it a little late?
Oh yeah, maybe. Just feeling worried about Isla, and hammering hot steel is my way of working through stress. You wanna try? It'll feel good, I promise.
Sure, I'll try.
Sure, I'll give it a try. Although, I might need a smaller hammer than that one. Nonsense. It's hefty, but very well balanced. And you're stronger than you think, Lyric. Ready? You have to strike in the right spots to evenly shape the metal. It's...
Sorry.
It's all about balance and timing. There you go, Lyric. Show that forge who's boss. No, fuck! Fuck! I was reading the thing! How could you do this to me? I was busy! Just a little more.
No! What? I guess it's fine.
Not bad at all, Lyric. Ever considered a career in smithing? You're a natural.
I think I'll stick with brewing ale and washing bed sheets. Thanks. It did feel good though. Such a rush.
Told you. I'm happy to let you have a go whenever you need to let off some steam. Take care of yourself, Lyric. It's not healthy keeping all that stress and frustration inside.
I wonder how well this heavy armor would suit me. Good one, Lyric. No, I don't think so. The mill has kept the saw working every day for my entire life. Way more reliable than I. That's for sure. The fucking petty comments that keep coming. Brianna, or Isaac, whoever it was that fixed my cabinet. I can't tell you how much I appreciate the favor. That broken drawer has been a nuisance for ages. It even cost me a sale the other day. Those nobles came by looking for a particular type of fabric, and they couldn't get the darn thing open. How humiliating. Anyway, with how useless I am at that sort of handiwork, I'm always grateful to have your workshop nearby. It's what makes Pyrecide so lovely, isn't it? Folks helping one another. Keep at it, Miles. Thanks, Edgeworth. Did I never go up here before? Oops. Oh no, I did. I remember now. I should talk to Isaac if I can find him. I'm sure he's upset about Isla leaving too. Sometimes I wish Brianna was my older sister instead of Isla, which is so mean to say, but I don't care. And I still have not checked this side yet, but I don't think there's that much. Oh, I can go in? Oh. Hi.
Oh, Lil Lyric, just the girl I was hoping to see.
Really? Did you need help with something, Mr. William?
No, just the opposite, in fact. I have a present for you. Well, no, that's wrong again. I reckon it would be more accurate to say Zole de Oryx has a present for you. Old Zole's always been quite fond of you, so I don't think she'll mind you taking some of her wool for your sister. That there is daybreak wool, warm as warm can be. Lie in your cloak with that and you'll stay toasty even in the harshest conditions.
Thanks, Mr. William. I'll make sure Isla takes it along.
Your sister's tough, but she's gonna need all the help she can get. That wool should come in handy.
Oh. Why are they all inside? Oh. Oh. Huh.
Oh, little Eric. Just the girl I was hoping to see. Well, one of them anyway. But you were at the top of the pile. Would you be a darling and run up here a moment? I could use your help with something. Shouldn't take more than a spell.
Sure. Be right up, Miss Molly.
Lifesaver you are. Mind that middle stair.
My dear Molly, our conversation the other evening has not left my mind since, and so I simply had to pen this letter. Though it is impossible to measure one pain against another, please believe that I understand yours better than most. I, too, had a child taken from me that night. But there is nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with finding joy in little Hazel's smile. Discovering a new happiness does not mean you are leaving the old behind, nor are you disrespecting or dulling precious memories of the past by looking to the future. Finley's life and legacy as a bundle of jubilant energy continue to strengthen and inspire all of us in Pyreside to this day. Truly. With love, Elspeth. Does Miss Molly really feel guilty for having Hazel? That's horrible. Haven't had any lessons in a while. Can't say I missed them. Can always count on the donuts for fresh fruits and veggies. Okay. I don't think the Graham brothers... I don't think the... What, fuck. I don't think Graham bothers with pet fish anymore. He's more about catching them and eating them these days. The woods were still, yet somehow brimming with life. Before her in every direction towered groves of massive oak trees, keeping watch over the cavern entrance like ancient guardians. A wild abundance of ferns and ivy climbed free and untamed across the forest floor. Cass had escaped the darkness of the labyrinth. "You thought I wouldn't make it," she said, grinning to herself. It was a jeer directed at no one and everyone at the same time. At Cecile for leaving her alone in the elven village, at Abbot Gray for always giving her the tedious chores and feigning ignorance about it, at the boy with the honey wheat hair for never asking her to Winterfest. Spirits lifted, she took one long breath before sitting out into the woods and into the breaking dawn. Graham's always reading one of these fantasy stories. Suppose it would make more sense if I started at the beginning. We get the gist. We know what you're into, Graham. Okay. Oh.
There you are, little Lyric. Oh, I do appreciate your help. You see, I told your grandmother I'd join her for a quick cup of tea this evening, but I found myself without a babysitter. Why even have a husband or son? Always off doing who knows what when they needed most. You think little Hazel deserves better. And I'm certain old Elspeth wouldn't mind me bringing the babe along, but she's been so fussy today I reckon I'd be so distracted anyhow.
So you need me to watch Hazel for a few minutes.
Oh, that would be lovely. Could you, darling?
Of course I can. No problem, Miss Molly.
What a treasure you are. Now, don't let her trick you into thinking she needs a meal or a nap. She's had both within the hour. As I said, she's a bit fussy, but it shouldn't be long. I shouldn't be long. Maybe you could tell her a story. You know how she loves story time.
Aw. A story, huh? You know, Hazel, you shouldn't always believe the storybooks. They're all just made up. In real life, the heroes don't always win. Sometimes the dragon lives, no matter how many adventures throw their lives away fighting it. The baby going, Okay, don't look at me like that. Maybe it's better you wait and find those things out for yourself. Alright then, a story. Once upon a time, let's see. Once upon a time, there lived a brave woman. A brave woman. She quested all over the kingdom, defeating monsters and performing great feats of heroism. Cuckoo Gaga, what the fuck, man? On this particular adventure, she found herself in the middle of dense forest and open wasteland. An open wasteland, a vast expanse of wild grasses and rotten trees stretched out in every direction. It was, let's see. Oh, we're not. It was a dark and stormy night. It was a clear day. A bright, clear day. As the hero walked, a pleasant breeze whistled across the plains. But something sinister was afoot. You see, the night before, the hero had been set upon by a band of snarling wolfmen. Ferocious goblins. Seems like my choices don't. Oh no, snarling wolfmen! Nasty fanged creatures that wanted nothing more than the blood of innocent victims. Hell yeah. The hero fought them off bravely, but when the battle was over, she realized they had stolen away with something precious. What was that again? Her child! Her child! Yeah, that's it. The vile creatures had managed to kidnap the hero's only child. Her child was in danger, and the hero wasn't going to let anything stand in her way. Hell yeah, get him! The hero was reunited with her dear child, but it came at a price. During the battle, she had suffered a grievous wound. Sounds like your mom's home. I suppose we should get to the end of our little story. Somehow, defying all the odds, the hero made a miraculous recovery, having saved the life of her beloved child. Real life doesn't always work that way, Hazel, but that doesn't mean stories can't. And so, the hero lived happily ever after. Hazel's just like, goo goo gaga, I didn't understand a single thing.
ending sounds rushed. 4 out of 10. Back in record time. She wasn't too much trouble, was she?
Not at all. I told her a short story and she just stared at me wide-eyed the whole time, like she could understand.
I know just the look you're talking about. Makes me reckon she really does understand. But that's the idle mom brains talking. Any case, darling, I do appreciate your help. Even those few spare minutes are such a blessing when she's this age. Oh, and give my love to your sister, will she? Will you? Well, she's a truly courageous young woman. That's certain.
Yeah, I'll do that. See you, Miss Molly.
Thank you again, Lyric. And do give my love to your sister.
Okay. Oh shit, I don't think Nana bothers anymore. Village of Pyreside. All adventurers welcome upon these misty mountain paths. Yes. Until one day, they are no longer welcome. Dun 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 dun. Hey Mom, hey Dad. Lots on my mind today, but I promise I'll come back and talk to you soon. Man. Going live cheated. Why are you like this? I don't have any of those saved, you know that? I delete all of them, so I can't really find... I had to make a new one. Wait. Okay, there, I found him. Okay. Why don't you save them? Because they take like 2 seconds on MS Paint. And if I really wanted them again, I can just find the tweet later. Even smaller. There we go. The totem pole continues. So much charm. I can really make one of those, you know how artists will do like the relatable comics that are just like a bunch of doodles? Can totally do those. I have to have ideas. That's the hard part.
Oh, hey, Lyric. I almost didn't see you there. Guess I'm a little distracted at the moment.
I'll leave you that by. I know the feeling. Would you like some company?
Yours? Always. Have a seat, kid. Ugh. I'm sorry, Isaac. Isaac? Wait, I can't fucking read. I'm sorry, Lyric. I didn't mean for you to find out that way. I thought she'd be in her room and would tell you face to face. She told me last night. Sounds like I was the only one she planned to tell at all.
Yeah, I read his name instead of the text he was saying.
I tried to change her mind. Stars, I did. I'm sure you tried too, but both know how stubborn Nyla can be. Oh. You know, it used to drive me crazy when we were younger, in both good and bad ways. She'd always want to go on some adventure through the woods, and wouldn't take no for an answer. I just had to try and keep up.
How long did the two of... I mean, are you still...
Oh, no. Oh, no, we did it for a while, but that was years ago. She really never talked to you about this stuff?
Not really. I don't know. She used to, but lately she hasn't been opening up to me very much. I guess now I know why.
I'm sorry, Lyric. I know you're worried about her. I'm too. But if there's anyone that can take on this challenge, it's your sister. She's the strongest person I've ever known. Listen, I made her something. Arrows for her bow. They're the best I could fashion on such short notice.
I'll make sure she gets them, Isaac. And thank you.
Thanks for the chat, Lyric. We should do more often.
You know what I remembered? I wanted to talk to Mr. Byrne. If he is even here. It's pretty late, but Byrne used to be an adventurer. He might have some tools or insight that could help Isla.
Hello?
Oh, it's you. Bit late to borrow some sugar.
You're right, I'll go. Sorry to bother you at this hour, but I wanted to talk.
To me. You're not confusing me with someone else.
No, it's... My sister's leaving Pyreside tomorrow. She's been secretly training with those adventurers. They're leaving on their quest. I thought, well, since you used to be an adventurer, I thought you might have some advice for her.
Advice, huh? Yeah, I have advice for her. Don't go.
Too late for that. Isla's made her mind up. She thinks she's going to be able to kill the Shadow or something.
And you? You don't think she can?
Well, no one's been able to yet. All the seasoned warriors and wizards that come through Pyreside, they're all just marching off to die. Isla's no one special.
She's alright with the bow, I guess, but she's never even left the village.
Not exactly true. I've seen her sneak out into the overworld at night. Once watched her take down a full-grown owl bear.
Are you serious? Why didn't you stop her?
She wants to be an adventurer. That's her choice. And if she does, especially she has some experience before she takes to the road. This clearly isn't some flight of fancy. Your sister's been working toward this goal for a long while. 7 years, I'd wager. You know, the hardest part isn't fighting owlbears. There's danger in the overworld, true. But the hardest part is coming home. An adventure changes a person. If you do come back, you come back different. Better or worse, you see things with different eyes. Sometimes it helps you appreciate your loved ones more. Other times, it drives a rift between you. My advice isn't for Isla. It's for you, Lyric. Don't begrudge her for leaving. Don't let this break the bond between you. Because there's no coming back from that. Trust me.
Thank you, Mr. Byrne. I'll remember that.
I feel like it feels like I get what they're trying to do, because they're like, oh, Isla's leaving, so you should, like, but she's leaving to fulfill like a greater cause, so we should be like supportive of her. But I'm still like kind of on Lyric's side when she says that Isla's like selfish for doing so. Because especially with how the inn is, like her managing it with her grandma, right? Which would probably end up with her just managing it alone. And it's like, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, she should feel angry, and she has a right to be angry, but like all this pushback from literally every person. It's like, can I be angry for like a day? No, you can't. She's leaving like tomorrow. Tonight? Tomorrow? I don't know. What is time? Okay. Yeah, okay.
Shouldn't go any deeper into the woods this late.
Oh. Shit. No, I never got to feed the cat! Ugh, maybe I should have given it that berry or something. What about this way? You know, the exit. I decide to leave. Okay. Actually, there might be some dialogue. Isla, do you really have to go? Yes. It's been 3 hours. She still hasn't gone to the bathroom. She needs to go. Okay, if that's the case, I think I'm done here. It's a shame I didn't get to feed the cat! No! This one mistake will ruin me for the rest of my life. I could have had another cat, but I was a dumbass. That was a dumbass. It's all a dream and the waterfall was a metaphor for needing to pee. That would be gross. Okay. I think that's it then. Okay. Yes, I think so. I should have at least a few things to offer. Wait, I should have saved. Fuck. Nah, whatever. I'm gonna assume I got everything. Mr. William was kind enough to offer some daybreak wool. He says the adventurers should line their cloaks with it.
Lovely. Indeed, they'll be braving some frigid conditions.
Isaac crafted these arrows himself and wants Isla to take them. They seem really well made. My boy does good work. Those arrows will fly straight and true. Mr. Miles says this cloak is perfect for adventurers. Warm, water resistant, but lightweight enough to be practical.
How generous of him. No doubt that material is expensive.
The merchant staring upstairs, Thomas? He offered this lantern. I tried to give him some coins, but he refused.
Truly, what a lovely gesture and a wonderful tool.
I guess that's all. Hopefully it helps.
No doubt it will, dear. You've done what you can for your sister and her traveling companions. The rest falls to them. One last request. Do join Donovan and myself for a cup of tea.
Okay, sure. One cup might help me get to sleep.
Lyric, sweet Lyric. Did your folks ever tell you why they gave you that name? Such a lovely story.
No, but I like it. It's different. It's different. Lyric actually does not like it. That was the biggest lie I've ever seen, and I'm just playing with the choices.
They would be happy to hear that. Had a dreadful time thinking of what to call you. You know what a musician your mother was. I don't just mean her skill on the piano or her singing voice, lovely as it was. It's how she saw the world. Everything was music. She used to say that she and your father were writing a symphony together. Falling in love, getting married, bringing your sister into the world. It was all a beautiful symphony.
She lived with a song in her heart, clear for all of us to see.
After Isla was born, your folks knew they wanted more children, and badly. They tried, they did, but, well, months without any signs turned into seasons, and seasons turned into years, and your mom and dad began to lose hope. They were happy, certainly, with their beautiful little daughter and the peaceful life they shared, but something was missing. Your mother knew it, and we all knew it through her. Her song was somehow incomplete. So imagine, my dear, what a joy you were when you came into our lives. It had been 5 years since your sister was born. 5 years. Your parents had been longing to finish their symphony.
Do you remember the day she told you?
Clear as the summer sky. Carolyn came to me while I was knitting in the garden, her eyes shining and her voice trembling with excitement. I leapt up to hug her before she'd even gotten the words out.
But my name? Why did they name me Lyric?
Well,
Oh, I suppose I've been drawing things out, haven't I? I should say it seems rather obvious, knowing your mother. You are the final element in their music. A beautiful poetry laid overtop the refrain James had written the lyrics to their song. Sweet girl, my sweet lyric, your parents loved you so, and they would have been so proud to see the woman you've become. Be a dear now. Fill the kettle once more before you head up to bed. Another cup of mint will do your Nana good. We'll ensure your sister and her companions receive all these items by morning. I've no doubt each and every one will be put to use.
Yeah, thank you, Nana. Good night to you both.
Good night to you too. Good night to you, Lyric. Your Nana loves you dearly.
I'm not about to cry. It's been only 3 hours. Come on, man. Oh, it's you.
Hey, Minnow. You got an extra bedroll handy?
You can take one of those bedrolls in the corner. I think they used to be yours anyway.
I'm not taking them anywhere, stupid. Here, help me roll one out.
Why? What are you doing?
Sleeping over, obviously. We're gonna pig out on snacks, talk about our crushes, you know, like old times.
And what if I don't want to?
Too bad. This was my room before it was yours. That means what I say in here goes. Just grab a bedroll, alright? Stop looking at me like that. I don't believe you. There's no way you actually jumped. Ask Isaac. Of course. He's probably embarrassed about the whole story since he completely chickened out. I remember standing up there. My heart was beating so fast, but for some dumb reason I wanted to impress him. Prove I could do it. It was a good 5 minutes before I worked up the courage, but then I steeled myself, took a deep breath, and...
That was really brave. That was really stupid. Yeah, that was dumb. That was really stupid. You're lucky you didn't get hurt. Not to mention what Nana would have done to you if she found out.
Yeah, well, I've done a lot of dumb things over the years to impress boys. It's never worth it. Isaac was at least sweet to me, unlike most of them. He helped pull me out of the water and found me a towel to dry off.
Is that why you broke up with him? He was too sweet and afraid to jump off waterfalls with you?
I don't know, Minnow. I think at the end of the day, we're just different people. Doesn't mean I don't still care about him. And you? We spent all this time talking about my oh so exciting love life. What about my catch of a little sister? You could have a boyfriend if you wanted. You know, some hunky adventurer tripping over himself for the cute girl behind the bar. Not to mention a certain blue-eyed farmer.
I hate this. Get me out of here. Actually, like let me leave. I'm about to crawl out the window with bed sheets and go on an adventure. Here's the thing. I'm playing Lyric, right? So in my mind, I honestly don't know how she feels about Graham. I feel like it's definitely less romantic than he does for her. But the thing is like the thing is that I don't know if this is the path I want to go down, because in my head, like, I'd rather not get together with Graham purely because I know that oh my god, I can't remember her name. How can I not? Or Kelsey. I know that Kelsey will be upset. For sure. I don't want her to cry! Even though I know it's, in the long run, it's probably not that big of a deal, but it's like... Who cares if she gets upset? We are the main protagonists. I guess that's true. Though this whole story is kind of putting me in the place of not being the main protagonist. If anything, Isla is more of the main protagonist than we are. But that's the whole point. That's the whole deal. Okay. I'm gonna do a secret coin flip. Actually, no. I'm not gonna do a coin flip at all. I know my answer! That's right. Where's my water bottle? Taste the LGBT. Also, I feel like Lyric has enough going on in her life. She doesn't need... Well, it's like, she doesn't need a man, but I'm like, no. Like, having someone to help would be good, but like, it's not like we have to date Graham for that to happen. Does that make sense? Oh no. Well, looks like I chose the right choice. I don't know. Guess I'm just not that interested in boys.
You guess. It's pretty obvious, Minnow. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Boys are trouble.
You're really leaving tomorrow? You have to go?
Yeah, I am. I have to go.
Remember that time Nana caught you sneaking out after Harvest Fest? She was waiting downstairs when you got home?
Scariest moment of my life. I swear the woman's eyes were glowing in the dark like a cat. A terrifying cat in a frilly nightgown.
We laughed and cried and reminisced as only siblings can through the early hours of the morning. Stole a pile of biscuits from the kitchen after Nana's snores came drifting down the hall. For a short time, we were kids again. That night remains a precious one in my memory. Suppose it always will.
And then I never saw Isla again. No. Sorry.
So, I guess this is goodbye for now, Minna.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I'll see you again, but I need you to do something for me before I go. Just one thing. I need you to forgive me.
I mean... Of course I forgive you. Just be safe, okay? Come back to Pyreside in one piece. And find the One Piece. The One Piece is real, sorry. It's time to go.
I never did see my sister again.
Oh no!
Never found out what happened to her and the others, where their journey met its end. She'd been so bitter after that fateful night all those years ago. She had lost something inside herself, and the pain of it all had slowly consumed her. In some ways, Isla had died long before she left by her side that morning. I hope the stars granted her a peaceful afterlife among them. I should like to see her there someday. So many things left unsaid.
I hate it here. Ever on. Second chapter. What are these other options that I could have done? Distinct lack of tears. What? Why do you want me to cry? I wonder if Isla could have lived if I had gotten her more stuff. Oh well. This is what I get for making decisions, I guess. But you did promise crying. I've never promised anything. What the hell? Is this another 7 years later? Oh my god, it is. Whoa. Dude, we're gonna be a grandma at this point. When will we die? Hmm? Is this... Is this a nightmare? I like the braid. Oh no.
Hmm?
Why do I look younger? Hello? Is someone there? I guess that's no one. It's green fire. I've seen it once before. Greek fire! Kelsey, if that's you, this isn't funny. This shouldn't be here. I'm sure it's fine. Oh no! Show yourselves. Who are you? Go away. Leave me alone. You spin me right around. Please go away.
Oh.
Oh my god, Kelsey. I was wondering, I was like, when are we gonna lose the pigtails? Or will that be a staple for all versions of Kelsey? Oh, so here you are. Hard to believe someone so lazy keeps this place running on her own. Must have amazing friends. A new party came in looking for ale. I served them first round, but I'll have you know I didn't come here to work tonight. In fact... Lyric, you're sweating. Are you okay? The cartoon blink sound effect. Yeah. I don't know. I think I might have caught the shadow. I'm not sure. I guess I must have fallen asleep in the middle of cleaning up.
I was having a bad dream, but it felt so real.
Well, it seems rather unprofessional to me, but I suppose you can be forgiven for needing a nap. You've got a lot on your mind. Best get up now, though. Those adventurers will be needing their room before long. The rate they've been downing ale.
Right, yeah, I'm getting up.
So, what are you going to say to Thomas?
Kelsey, that's the third time you've asked tonight. I don't know yet, okay? I already told you that.
Okay, okay. This seems like a decision you might want to discuss with your best friend, that's all.
What is happening? I leave for 7 years. What has happened? Okay.
I was just curious. No need to get all grumpy.
Okay.
Well, I hope you're at least thinking about his offer. Doesn't seem like a decision to be taken lightly.
What the fuck did he do? Propose?
After all, it's
Oh my Another 7 years she'll be a kid again. In another 7 years she'll have a kid at this rate. Stop predicting the plot.
It's not every day someone asks you to marry them.
At first, I thought it was some odd joke. Laughed aloud, even. I'd known Thomas more than a few years by then, but our exchanges were always brief and hardly romantic in nature. Maybe that's how things work out in the wider world. But we Pyreside folk typically get to know someone before declaring our love for them. I told him I needed the night to think it over. Had plenty on my plate those days. With Nana gone to rest, the sleepy dragon was mine to manage. Kelsey helped when she could, stars bless her, but that left meals to cook, floors to sweep, blankets to wash, and all sorts of unruly adventurers to wait upon.
Hey, barkeep. Another pitcher for the table, yeah?
Sure thing. Barley wine ale, was it?
Whatever's strongest. Oh, and a small pointer. A bit of helpful advice for someone who's patronized a lot of taverns. You should always serve the pretty girls first. The name's Claire.
Is that so? If I see any, I will. Yeah, hit him.
Well, Claire, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I see any. Cute and quick. Cute and quick with a comeback. Not bad, barkeep.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Sure, you can sit yourself down and share a mug with us. Seems like you could use it.
Thanks. That's very kind, really, but I have some things I need to catch up on back here. I hope you enjoy the ale.
We will. Thanks, barkeep. You know, this wasn't some petty dare from my guildmates to come over and talk to the cute bartender. We just needed more ale.
Oh.
Oh, right. That's good to know.
Although, I have to say, your eyes are a beautiful shade of green.
That's so sweet! That's so sweet. I always thought my eyes were pretty plain.
Plain? Not at all. They're lovely. I haven't seen a green so deep and enchanting since I left the Mistwood as a little girl. You're anything but plain, barkeep.
Now, what should I do here? I'm not getting married to Claire. It's either that or 7 years later, Claire died in battle. That was the last time I saw of Claire. Hang on. Okay. Let's go! You're not so bad yourself. Or, your eyes, I mean. Not that the rest of you is bad. Your eyes are really pretty too. I mean, thanks. Lyric, you suck at this.
You're cute. What's your name, love?
Lyric. My name's Lyric, and I'm really bad at this.
Relax, Lyric. Just new friends getting to know each other, yeah? But my drink offer still stands. I'll be in town at least a night, in case you feel like you need to take the edge off. Take care, barkeep. Thanks for the ale.
That's how it goes. Whom? What?
So, either your head's in the clouds, or you've got a grudge against your Nana's little glassware. That's the second casualty tonight.
Yeah. Whoops. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Alright, alright. You don't have to beg. I was already going to help. At this point, you're just embarrassing yourself.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna watch the inn for you, dummy. Go take a walk and clear your head. You're clearly incapable of focusing on two things at once. Get some fresh air, talk to whoever you need to talk to, then come back here ready to do your job right, okay?
Oh.
Okay, yeah. That's a good idea. Thanks, Kelsey. Alright, I'm back.
Taking a break once in a while is good for the soul. Remember that, barkeep. Go on, take a walk. Come back with a clear head.
Okay. Wait, I need to go upstairs and see what's going on. Oh. Oh, Isla. I wish you were here. Salmon? Ooh. Kelsey calls this color salmon. Doesn't make much sense to me, but she's the expert. At least she constantly reminds me. Or as she constantly reminds me. Sir Cuddles, you're one of my oldest friends. What do you think I should do? Cuddle? That's not helpful. That's your answer to everything. Wait, no, I forgot to check the adventures rooms. every time
Some of Nana's favorite cookbooks and storybooks. Not ready to give these away anytime soon. Nana always had the best view in the entire village.
Oh.
Although some of those branches are in desperate need of a trim. What a home this inn has been to me over the decades. So much of my life I've devoted to it. And here at the end of things, I find I don't regret a single moment. And although saying goodbye is hard, I must admit I'm rather tired and ready to see my beloved Fergus once again, and my little Caroline. I know this inn will remain in good hands after I'm gone. Of all the things I've accomplished in my life, my granddaughter shines the brightest. Let this page serve as a tribute to the sleepy dragon, but always also as a reminder to my dear Lyric that she is loved. I have always been, and will always be, so very proud of her. Always. I love you too, Nana. Always.
Maybe I should have come here. Maybe I should have come here later.
Oh, Lyric. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to clear a few things up if it would help you make your decision. I know I'm putting you in an uncomfortable position here. I know my request is quite unusual, as we don't know each other all too well. But I'd very much like to get to know each other better. And, while we did, we would be securing a comfortable future for the both of us. I would get a home, a warm place to return to after long seasons on the road. And you would get, well, a share of my coins and prospects. And hopefully, we discover a deeper affection for one another as time went on, become a true partnership. There. It sounded better rehearsed in my head, but, well. Please take until morning to think. Truly, I don't mean for this to be any sort of burden upon you, simply a choice to consider.
Yeah, thanks, Thomas. I'll have a decision for you by morning. Thomas Kilton first came to Pyroside roughly 7 years ago. Since then, have made it a point to stop by at least once every dry season. This is in no small part due to the sleepy dragon and the warm hospitality this establishment provides without fail. Innkeeper Lyric, who recently took over from her kind grandmother, may she sleep soundly, is a charming and gracious host who always ensures her guests have clean beds and good food aplenty. Often, I'll be seated in this chamber, balancing inventory or engaging in some other menial task, and the smells of a home-cooked meal will drift up from the kitchen and fill me with warmth. I wholeheartedly endorse the sleepy dragon and its lovely keeper. Thomas is a red flag. We cannot marry Thomas. 100% no. There's no way. We don't know each other that well. He only comes by every dry season, whatever the fuck that means, for 7 years. For 7 years we've known him, but we also have not known him. And he says that once we get married, he's like, we don't know each other that well, but once we get together, we can start to learn more about each other and gradually develop a deeper affection like that. And it's like, first of all, you don't know that's gonna happen. What if there's like because we don't know each other that well, what if something happens in the case where it's like, oh, I actually don't like you that much, or I actually don't have this affection that you thought was going to develop, right? And plus, additionally, he says that this will happen over the course of time when he is also still working, right? He wants this inn to be his home. He likes this inn and he likes the hospitality here. He likes being cared for. And that's the reason why he's proposing this marriage in the first place. It's not like he's like, oh, I admire you, Lyric. It's not like I like you, Lyric. I like your personality. It was nothing like the whatever the fuck Graham said before. You know, Graham's confession was to us, Lyric, and Thomas's confession and his desire to get married is to this inn. He wants to call this place home and be able to stay here and be cared for by Lyric, right? That's why he's so in love with this place. It's not in love with Lyric, he's in love with the inn. Exactly. That's what I see it as, and I think that is true. Because and he said after we get married, he's still gonna be what is it? He's like, oh yeah, we'll get to know each other better, but he'll still be away for work. He still has to travel, he still has to go out, right? So in the end, Lyric is still stuck here. Technically their relationship will not change from how it is right now, because it's not like he's like, yeah, he may move here, right? But it's like he's not gonna live here. The audacity of men, I cannot believe. Wow, Lyric, thank God I am controlling you right now. I can't believe he was like, oh my god, and we'll get to know each other better after all of this. And it's like, no, you won't. You won't be here for like most of the time. How the fuck are we gonna get to know each other better? Exactly. He wants to live here without paying the fucking inn fee. And plus, he was like what he like. Miko, why? Plus, he was like, my offer to you, right? Like what benefit do you have from marrying me? And his offer was literally just money. It's just money. I was like, are you for real? You can't even think of another, like, literally anything else other than monetary gain for me to marry you. That is crazy. Okay, all right, I'm done. Yeah, that's not happening. Wait, I forgot to look at the other room. God, I'm so... Okay, right. This was the four-person one that was before. I can't believe I fell asleep while cleaning. I remember getting lost in my thoughts, and then that weird nightmare started. It's the tablecloth, but the table was already covered. Exactly. That elf girl, Claire, she sure is forward. Most adventurers don't give me a second look behind the bar, especially when Kelsey is around. Claire is cute, but I feel like Claire has the same issue that Thomas has, and really what all of the adventurers had, if you were to start a relationship with any of them, is that they still need to adventure, so they will not be here much. They will be out doing their thing. And unless you want to practice cosplaying a wartime life, I don't really think that's the best choice for you. So he wants to marry you to stay at the inn, and in return you get money you would have gotten anyway. You're right. Okay. My god. I cannot believe that Thomas never again. Oh. Those adventurers are clearly having a deep, heartfelt conversation. I should leave them to it. Damn. Unless we want to eavesdrop. No? Okay.
Oh, that fresh air feels good, doesn't it? I love standing up here by the overlook and feeling the breeze after a long day.
Yeah, it does feel nice. I don't do it often enough.
Well, little Lyric, you can surely be forgiven for that. Graham tells me you've been swamped these past few weeks. But do appreciate it when you can. I reckon there's not many villages in the entire realm that have a view like ours. You take care now, little Lyric. There's nothing for it if you can't keep yourself spry and healthy. It's not like I believe Kelsey's old ghost stories anymore, but why tempt fate, especially at night?
I don't know, but we've never gone in there once these past 14 years.
Thanks for raising such a generous daughter, Miss Eva. Never thought I'd say that when we were kids.
Aw.
No one's ever proposed to you, have they, Albie? Life is so simple for a scarecrow. Your one responsibility is right there in the name.
Oh, dear Lyric. How can I help you? Don't tell me those adventurers need something from the shop this late.
No, nothing like that. I'm just out for a leisurely stroll. I felt like I needed to clear my head.
Oh, do I know that feeling? Perhaps it's the time of year, or perhaps I'm simply getting old, but my mind is a jumble lately. Just the other day, I called my sweet dollar Cosi by mistake. Cosi. That little mutt hadn't been around in over a decade.
That's not so bad. That's not so bad, Mr. Miles, but I would have loved to see the look on Kelsey's face.
I do believe she's used to it by now. She's much more patient with me these days than she was as a child, that's for sure. I won't keep you, Lyric, but I wish you luck with whatever it is that's weighing on your mind.
Thanks, Mr. Miles. Good night to you. So soft, and such a lovely warm color. Kelsey's notes are so tidy. I hope she gets a chance to fashion some of these designs soon. I'm sure they'll be really pretty. Boxes full of clothes and other belongings. Is Mr. Miles planning to take a trip somewhere?
How long is this game? I think online I read it was like 7, 8 hours long. If you're... Or like, if you're trying to be a completionist, it's like 7, 8 hours long. But then typically it's like 6, 7 hours long. But since I'm reading everything out loud, and I'm also streaming it, it probably will be 7, 8, 9 hours long total. So I was thinking after this chapter is over, I would just end it there. Yeah. Exactly.
Vanilla cream, orange blossom, bay leaf, and blackberry. How does she decide what to smell like every day? So many choices. Oh. Diary entry 22nd star month. Well, it finally happened. Dad told me he wants to leave Pyreside. He tried acting all casual, pretending he hadn't really thought it through. But I know it's been on his mind for ages. I mean, I get it. We don't get the kind of clients we're used to. I can't remember the last noble family that came through the village, and it's hard making a living selling level 1 leather boots. But this place is home, even if it's shoved in between an abandoned apothecary and a creepy old windmill that's apparently falling apart. Huh, maybe Dad has a point. Bailey smelling like pasta sauce.
That's her prerogative.
Mr. Miles really wants to leave Pyreside?
We made a comment like that on the last chapter too, right? Because he has like a photo of the city behind him. Okay. Their prerogative from Funky Frog? I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't remember.
Donovan, honestly, I can't believe this is even up for debate. You know how much this place means to Pyreside.
Of course, Molly, but
Little Lyric, a pleasant evening, isn't it?
Sure, yeah. What were you two talking about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, nothing you need to bother yourself with. At least, not yet, anyway.
maybe now is the perfect time. No sense putting off our decision. It's about the old apothecary. Come, Lyric. We can explain everything once we're inside.
Are they gonna tear it down?
So, this all started with William. He was working up in the windmill and noticed one of the sails was in poor condition. Of course, we all know how much we rely on that windmill. Wheat barley alone is essential to our village, our livestock, victuals.
Right. So we know the windmill needs repairs. And apparently it's not as simple as pounding in a few nails.
We can keep the sails turning a few more years with some basic repairs. But for a long-term fix, we'll need quality materials.
Okay, I'm following so far. Are those expensive?
Significantly. More coins than any of us have lying around.
So that's when Donovan suggested the unthinkable. This old place is filled with goods and ingredients Joseph and Imelda left behind. We decided to never sell them because if anyone were to move in here, a new proprietor of the shop, they'd need the supplies.
But it's been over a decade since Joseph passed away. And in all that time, we haven't received a single inquiry about the shop.
Let me make sure I have this straight. Selling off all this old inventory would fund the windmill repairs. But then no one else could move in. We'd be giving up on the apothecary ever opening its doors again.
Exactly. It would be a big empty building, nothing more.
And if we don't sell, is there any other way we can scrounge up enough coins for the repairs?
We're open to ideas, but I wouldn't have suggested this if I thought we had any other options.
Stop. I know the direction that I know what direction this is going in, and I'm gonna stop you right there, Lyric. Don't you fucking dare say it. There might be one. Oh my god. The merchant up at the end. Thomas, he asked me to marry him earlier tonight. I haven't given him an answer yet.
Marry him? What in the blazes are you talking about?
I know it sounds crazy, and he does too. But he's not light on coin. Maybe if I say yes, he'd be willing to pay for the repairs.
Young lady, you're not marrying someone to pay for the windmill repairs. We'll find another way, even if we do have to sell the apothecary.
You don't need to find all the coins on your own, Lyric. We should make this decision together, as a village. Clearly you know where the two of us stand, and Miles has remained impartial as usual. Seems you have the deciding vote.
Sell the inventory or preserved inventory. Honestly, I'm thinking sell it. If anything, what it holds is sentimental value. Cause in my head, I'm like, if I'm understanding this correctly, if the windmill doesn't get repaired, then that means that like the town isn't going to be earning as much anymore because the windmill is another, I forgot what he called it, but it's like it's part of their, whole source of income and whatnot. All the other places and their shops need the windmill, right? And even though the stuff in the apothecary will be gone, if someone were to want to open an apothecary here, it probably wouldn't happen, not gonna lie. Or like it would take more time to set up. But at least the rest of the town would still be surviving, right? Because I am worried with how they explained it as like, oh, the windmill seems pretty important. Like, I feel like we should keep it around and thus maybe sell the inventory. Though I understand the sentimental value and also like the actual value too. I don't know if there'd be like a better use for it. Like it honestly, I'm scared that the game's gonna do something like, oh, if you decide to preserve the inventory, literally like the next day someone comes in and is like, hey, I have a shitload of coins and I'm here to open up the apothecary again. I think we should sell the inventory. Keeping the windmill up and running should be our priority.
It would have been foolish holding on to sentiment when Pyreside needed the coin. The lingering scent of Imelda's fragrance oils, colourful little jars Joseph had meticulously labelled and set on display so many years ago. Artifacts collecting dust in an empty building. Little good in that.
Why would you have to phrase it like that? Like I chose the wrong option. Leave me alone. It's been 14 years. I hate it here. Oh.
I know it's not an easy decision, Lyric, but I do firmly believe it's the right one.
Game makes me feel like an asshole. I hope I made the right choice. God fucking damn it, me too. But I hate it here.
I hope you don't think I'm upset with you, little Lyric. It's just, I reckon I wasn't ready to give up on this old place.
Oh wait, could I go in a room? Ooh. I never actually saw the inside of this room when Joseph and Melda lived here. I bet it was lovely back in those days. Could you imagine? Because, like, you couldn't get in this room until after you made the decision, right? Could you imagine in here, you find a note. Oh my gosh, I hit a note from Imelda all those years ago. What does it say? And it's like, I hope after 14 years they still keep the apothecary around. Could you? And it's like, oh wow, now I feel like even more of an asshole. Thanks. That would be really funny though. Alright, well. Oh wait, I've been here. I know my way around this village. I live here.
So, Lyric, are you gonna marry that merchant?
Oh.
Who told you about that?
Come on, kid. You really thought I'd stay a secret? Such juicy gossip here in our little village. I once fell off my old stepladder and Molly showed up with a sympathy card before I hit the ground.
Yeah, I take your point. Well, what do you think I should do? What should I tell him?
Don't know if I'm the best one to be doling out relationship wisdom, kid. It's not like I've had a whole lot of luck in that department. I've only got one piece of advice. Hopefully it applies. Trust your gut. Deep down, you know yourself better than anyone.
Thanks, Isaac. I guess that's helpful. These steel swords are Donovan's original design. Isaac told me they sell more of these than anything. Whoa. Oh, hey. Hey, Lyric. I, heard about what's going on between you and that merchant. Wanted to say you've got my support no matter what. Never gotten a spontaneous marriage proposal myself, so I wouldn't know exactly how to... Well, actually, hold on. It was that one adventure. I'd say it hardly counts. He was drunk and obviously more in love with the new axe he bought than the woman who forged it. Anyway, Thomas put you in an awkward position. No two ways about it. Try not to stress too much, alright? Yeah, I'll try. Thanks, Brianna. Wonder why Isaac finally did away with the bunk beds. Maybe he finally feels like he's an adult. Windmill repairs. Please double check and make sure I didn't forget anything. Escalated burn. Oh, okay. Wow, wow, wow. They spend so much time arguing. Sometimes it's easy to forget how talented the twins are. These blades are perfectly cast. The Dunnets don't sell as much produce as they used to. It's mostly hardy adventurers that come through Pyreside these days. Will the Northern Pyrelights ever return? Another solstice gone, another year without any sign of Pyrelights in the mountains. These small, enchanting fairy lights were a staple of northern life for centuries until recent events appeared to drive them out of the realm completely. Now, 14 years after the last confirmed sighting, even the most stalwart believers are beginning to doubt they are ever coming back. Says archive scholar and mountain native Pura Solfel. The lights were a unique phenomenon created under an incredibly strange and specific set of circumstances. Anyone who believed their magic would last forever was simply fooling themselves. Damn. What does this person know about anything? I'm sure the Pyrelights will come back someday. We gotta have like a rehashing of, you know, the story that Imelda told us on that walk. Hazel's letters are so neat. Sometimes I forget she's only 7. Oh. Oh, that was Hazel over there.
Wow, I'm happy to see you. I need your help.
Oh.
Hazel, isn't it past your bedtime? Does your mom still know you're up at this hour?
This is important, I promise. So, the king's brother is jealous because he wants to be the king. He's really smart and kind of mean, and he thinks he deserves power.
What webcomic did you read, Hazel?
That's when he makes friends with another kingdom, scary dwarves from underground, and they get ready to take over by force.
Hazel, you're up this late writing another story?
Yeah, but I have this really big problem with how to end it.
Growing up, I was the little sister, the shy one among the village kids. Before Hazel, I never had anyone look it up to me. The constant question in her eyes, the way she'd glance for my approval in moments of doubt, it was exhilarating and terrifying. When someone hangs on your every word, well, you owe it to them to choose those words carefully.
See, I'm stuck here. Or there.
Okay, so the king has driven all the dwarves from the keep, and it's finally time to deal with his mean brother. But how? The way I see it, you have two options. An emotional ending, where the king has to come to terms with his brother's betrayal. Or a light-hearted ending, more like a fairy tale. The king forgives his brother, and everyone learns a valuable lesson.
Well, which one should I pick?
It's your story, Hazel. I don't want to finish it for you. But if I was the one writing... Emotional. I'd go emotional. I think after the king's long journey, his story needs a dramatic gut punch of an ending.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. Thanks, Lyric. Thanks for your help. Oh, and don't tell Mom I'm still up. She told me to go to sleep a long time ago.
I'm glad Hazel's still getting use out of Bram's old toys. I'll bet it was fun for him dragging them out of storage. That's cute. Oh wait, she has a fish! There's a fish! I saw it move! Oh my god! Even with all his years of experience, William still spends his spare time reading up on better ways to care for his animals. Where the fuck is Graham? Oh no. I didn't realize that he sleeps here. It's so sweet of Graham to give up his bedroom for— Oh, okay, Graham's here, okay. I thought— okay, no, I got it. I was like, I thought William slept here for some reason, because he was always the animal guy. Oh, okay. I'm not crazy, this is not here before. It was so sweet of Graham to give up his bedroom to his little sister, though secretly I think he likes sleeping up in this loft. He probably likes the privacy. You're all taking care of each other, aren't you? It's important that we parasite critters stick together. I think that's it in the village. I'm probably missing shit.
Oh.
I've never known how to feel about gravestones. Memories of loved ones, of Mam, Dad, Nana, Isla. In my mind, they're full of life and warmth and colour. Everything a cold, grey rock in the ground could never be. Still, it was nice having a place to go where the world was quiet and my thoughts could belong to them alone.
I'm sure you all have some choice words for me tonight if I could only hear them. I sure wish I could. Climbing alone in the dark? A recipe for disaster. Oh. Vern. Would have rather said this in person, but I reckon you've gone off into the woods again. Me and the other townsfolk really appreciate what you do out here. We've all noticed the changes in Pyreside over the last few years, and losing dear old Elspeth hasn't helped any. It's been nice being able to count on you through these uncertain times. I know you said you've always felt like something of an outsider, but truly, you're the only one thinking that. In the spirit of counting blessings, you should know we all consider you one of them. William. Oh. Vern has never had much luck with his garden. I wonder if the soil here by the cliffs isn't as fertile. Oh, there he is. Lyric, keep quiet. See that creature down there? What the hell is that? Wow, what is it? I've never seen anything like that before. If I'm not mistaken, that's a carbuncle. Gem in his forehead gives it away. Magical and elusive creatures from the far north. It's been a long time since... Ah, leave it, Jax. It's alright, boy. Oh. Well, it was bound to happen. It's rare to see a carbuncle at all, given how cautious and skittish they are.
Oh.
Then, I guess we should count ourselves lucky. Unfortunately, no. I don't think we should. I fear this may bode ill for Pyreside. A carbuncle has ventured this far south, so far from its native tundras. It must have a good reason. Something sinister is spreading its influence, claiming domination over lands that once belonged to innocent magical creatures. The shadow? This mountain has remained relatively quiet since that first storm over a decade ago, but I fear it won't stay that way forever. You deal with adventurers. No doubt you've heard the rumors from the north. Foreboding rumors, they are. More and more each season. Phantom enemies that can't be killed. Hardy mountain folk not far from here, abandoning their homes and fleeing to the capital. Yeah, I've heard rumors. I was hoping that's all they were. At the very least, we need to consider that Pyrocide might not be the safe haven we'd all liked it to be. Keep your eyes open, Lyric. I will. Take care, Brian. You know, the more I think about the phenomenon with the shadow, and also with how the town is happening, like what's happening with the town, and also like Lyric's sort of attitude towards adventures, really, or really the adventures' effect on the town. This reminds, honestly, a lot of this reminds me of like, like tourist towns, or like towns that exist literally, towns that depend like a lot on tourism for its economy. It reminds me of those types of towns, like super small towns, but okay, this is the one example I can give. There's this really small town that we went to when we were on a cruise, and this town was literally like probably the only reason why it was there is because of the cruise ships coming. Like the cruise ships would stop in the area, everyone would get off, they'd buy some stuff, they'd see some stuff, and then they leave, right? But like other than that, this town was extremely small and like very hard to even get to if you weren't coming in from the cruise. And I was like the situation in Pyrocide reminds me of that, where it's like they have to rely on these adventurers to fund the town, essentially. They don't have business otherwise. They can't, I don't know. I don't know. It also slightly reminds me of, maybe it's just because I was listening to Night in the Woods soundtrack earlier, but it reminds me of like, what is it, the Rust Belt towns too, like smaller towns that were really wealthy, really wealthy is not a good word for it, that were more booming when like the coal industry was still going on, but then like as the coal fizzled out as a resource, naturally the people who had those jobs would have lost them, and towns, but like what is it again, like people lost their jobs and had to find new ones. They pay less, but their mortgages and stuff are already set to still be like still pay as if they were still doing the jobs that paid like more than what they currently make. Wow, gee, you're so good at explaining shit. So they're stuck in the situation where they have like a job that they can't pay off their house with, so they can't really leave, and they can't sell their house either because no one wants to move there. So it's like rough. Can I get past burn, actually? No. I figured.
Carbuncle's long gone by now. Not even Jax could track one of those mystical creatures.
Okay. Okay, so... Wait. Where the hell is... I'm scared. No, but actually, where is he? Hmm? Oh my god, that orange cat! Oh my god! Hey there, kitty. Good to see you again. You know, I've been telling you this for years, but you don't have to beg for food here on the edge of the woods. If you would only come up to the inn, there's food, blankets, a warm fireplace to sleep next to. Nothing's gonna hurt you, I promise. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, is this finally the day? You want to come with me? Okay, we'll go straight home. I don't want to spook you, so no extra stops along the way. Fuck, how am I gonna look for Gareth now? Did I really miss him? I feel like I went to all the places though, right? I guess other than like... Molly always manages to get her flower garden to bloom year after year. I should ask for her tips sometimes. I think other than like the cliff area that was being preoccupied by adventurers. Hey Nugget, you're getting so brazen these days. Just make sure to stay out of our compost barrels, okay? Yeah, I've been to all the places. Where is he? Good. There. Clean drinking water and a fish fillet for dinner. You're lucky. Graham... Not Graham. Me. Gareth. No, Graham. Get your shit together, she. Can't even remember his name. Of course he wouldn't show up. Graham just got that perch fresh this morning.
Oh.
Oh, maybe you should have a name. It's just, I've just been calling you Kitty all these years. Okay, let's think. They won't let me name him. I was gonna name him Garrett. Okay. Copper is a good name. How about Copper? You look like a copper. You should be comfortable here. If you need anything, or just howl. It'll be nice having such an adorable friend around the inn. truly, this is the best goal. Settling in, Copper? I hope your new home is to your liking. Oh, okay.
Hey, Graham popped in a few minutes ago looking for you.
What did he want? Did it seem important?
So not only am I doing your job for you, now you're asking me to be your personal secretary? I don't have any idea what he wanted.
Right, sorry. I suppose I'll go find him. You're okay here?
Sure, as long as it stays slow. I can stand here and look pretty forever if that's all you need me to do. You're lucky it's not busy tonight.
Okay. Thanks, Kelsey. Oh, right, I was gonna play the... Oh. And then he went back. Didn't even say anything to me. What the fuck? Wait, where did Graham? Oh. Who is this? He looks so different.
There you are, Lyric. I was looking for you.
Yeah, Kelsey told me. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's not that. There's just something I've been meaning to talk to you about. Something important.
Be more cryptic. Sheesh. Graham, what is it?
Sorry, I'm not trying to be cryptic, but... Will you meet me down by the lakeshore? I know it's late to be going that deep into the woods, but I promise there's a reason.
The lakeshore? Yeah, I can meet you there.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll be waiting by the water. You're not thinking of saying yes, are you? To Thomas?
Definitely not. You caught me off guard with the question, but I'm not going to marry someone I barely know.
Good. Well, I mean, you can do what you want, obviously. I wouldn't want to see you rush into something like that.
Right. Yeah, of course not. Hello.
So, barkeep, think I owe you an apology.
Huh? What do you mean?
When I was flirting with you earlier, I didn't realize I was encroaching on a love triangle straight out of a romance novel.
Oh no, Claire, it's worse. There's like 4 people in it now. Plus you, it's 5.
Clearly you've got a lot going on. Mr. Handsome Merchant wants you to be his wife, and Mr. Handsome Farm Boy isn't happy about it.
Oh.
What? No, that's not really it.
Well, I don't need all the colorful details, and I certainly don't mean to pry, but my drink offer still stands. How about this? That old windmill on the cliff? That's where I'll be. I bought a bottle of your rose wine and I have plenty to share. No obligations and no pressure. If you want to swing by for a drink before you go meet Mr. Handsome Farm Boy, you're most welcome.
Fuck. I hate these decisions. I'm kind of curious to what Claire will say. But I'm scared if I go meet her, then I'll fuck up something with Graham. I wonder if the adventures are gone from the thing since some time passed. Nope, they're still there. Also, I get to go inside. Whoa. Can't go that way. Only up, I guess.
Look who made it. Have a seat, barkeep.
I'm not sure if this is the nicest place for a drink. My friend always said this windmill was haunted.
Haunted, huh? Well, lucky for us, I'm an experienced adventurer, and I know the best deterrent for ghosts is a glass of rose wine.
I feel like I shouldn't drink. But then in my head I'm like, is one glass really gonna do that much damage, Lyric? Fine.
There you go, barkeep. I could tell you needed it. So, what's your story? You seem to be wound rather tight, at least on this particular evening. Must be that love triangle.
It's not a love triangle. Grandma and I are just friends, and Thomas, well, he's a merchant I barely know. To be honest, I never had much luck with men.
That's so? And why is that? Feel free to knock back another drink before you answer. I'm already half a bottle in.
I guess I'm just not that into men. Not my style.
Here, I'll drink to that. Most men are...
Hell yeah! We support the LGBT. Hello, thank you for following. Your timing is funny. Sorry.
Here, I'll drink to that. Most men are rough, clumsy, and thick as manure. Never seen the appeal myself. But to be honest, I wouldn't have expected to find someone so open about it in such a small town. It's a little unusual.
Well, what can I say? I guess I'm one of a kind. But what about you? You must have a pretty interesting backstory, being an adventurer and all.
Standard stuff, really. I grew up in the Mistwood like most elves. Helped my parents run a quaint little curiosity shop there. When I was 9, bandits raided our village and killed them both for the handful of coins behind the counter. Hardly seems worth it. So, I decided to leave the forest and become an adventurer. I guess I wasn't sure what else to do with myself. That was ages ago now.
I'm sorry. I lost both my parents too. How long ago exactly? Sorry, I only ask because, well, you're an elf and I've never fully understood the aging thing.
You're asking a woman her age. You know that's pretty rude.
Oh.
Right, yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to.
I'm kidding! Stars, barkeep. This is what I'm talking about. This is why it's important to let your hair down from time to time.
How many drinks until I get drunk? I'm like very cautious. I don't want to show up and meet with Graham when he has something important to talk about. I don't want to show up drunk. Hello.
Yes, elves age a bit slower than common folk. I was born 42 summers ago by your measure. Doesn't intimidate you, does it?
I mean... If I'm being honest a little bit... I guess I should... No, fuck it, we're fine. Honesty is good. Too late! I already lied. Not at all. It's a little intriguing, to be honest. So, what? You're going to keep adventuring for the rest of your long life? Deadly quests and sweeping romance and all that?
I get the sense you're not a big fan of adventurers. Odd that your livelihood involves looking after us. Something painful in your past?
Oh.
Oh, sort of. It's just... I've seen a lot of adventurers come through Pyreside. Party after party for decades now. And very few ever come back. Gotta keep you on your toes. What? Stop goading me into drinking. I don't understand the point of it all. I don't understand how it's so easy to leave everything behind and throw your life away.
Well, I can't speak for all adventurers, but some of us don't have much to leave behind. Some of us don't have a family business to run or a best friend for a neighbor.
Well, why not? I only have those things because I committed to a life here instead of gallivanting across the realm on a whim.
Come on, barkeep. Think. What's someone like me going to do in a town like Pyreside? Adventuring is all I know. It's all I'm good at.
What? Stop. Stop this right now. I literally... Oh my god. I literally made this joke earlier. Because, okay, for context, they were having... There's some discussion. Basically, the town's windmill is kind of fucked up and it needs to, like, quality supplies in order to be properly fixed, right? They can, like, fix it temporarily, but it wouldn't last for more than... for, like, another 7 years or whatever. I don't know. But they were like, oh, okay, well, this apothecary, which used to belong to this sweet older couple, right? And we also knew this older couple as children, right? So this apothecary, ever since the older couple had passed away, it hasn't been in use for like 14 years or something. And so they were having this discussion on like, oh, should we sell the stuff in the apothecary to get more money so that we could fix up the windmill like properly? Because the windmill is like a lot of those towns like economy depends on the windmill running, so it's important to have the windmill still up, right? But it's also like, well, the apothecary has a lot of sentiment to it, and we don't want to sell like, and like it's hard to sell that kind of thing, right? So but I was like, well, you know, but the windmill seems a little bit more important. I know it's like a logic over heart situation, but you know, so I chose to sell the stuff in the apothecary earlier. And then I made a joke and I was like, for 7 years, I made a joke. I was like, watch it be like the next day they're like, oh my god, someone's here and they're gonna buy up everything in the apothecary and open it again and it will be running again after 14 years. That would be the biggest fuck you to my decision ever. And look at what's happening right now. We didn't even have to wait until tomorrow. It literally happened the night of. What the hell? Okay, but like if I do say this, like shrug emoji, what's gonna happen? Well, I mean, it's not like we already sold the stuff. They're still there. We were just making the decision. Would this like backtrack us on the decision maybe? I don't know. Okay. Well, I gotta figure this out. I've gotta know. Gotta know. The apothecary, it's been vacant for years. If you've been around the realm, you must know a thing or two about herbs and elixirs. You said yourself that your parents used to run a little shop, right? It just so happens we have a shop that needs running. That old building by the inn? What, you're just gonna hand over the keys and let me join your little Pyreside family? Well, at the moment, we're planning to sell off the entire stock inside, but that wouldn't be our first choice. If you're interested, me and the other villagers would be happy to change our minds and let you move in. Really? You would do that? Really? Really? So, you'll stay? Well, no, I can't stay. I made a commitment to my party and I can't let them down. But if I did find my way back to Pyreside, you would have a home here, I promise. A family business and a best friend for a neighbor. I was gonna say, I was like best friend, or maybe even greatest friend, GF. Okay. Friends. I'll be honest, that wasn't the word I was hoping you'd use. I know, we literally friend-zoned her. This was out of my control, Claire, I swear, if I had more control. And if I may, I'd like to be honest about one more thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Claire. All I'm thinking about right now is how badly I want to kiss you. Ugh, why did I say it so grossly? Okay. So... Yeah, it's fine. Whoa! No! Fuck! I was like, oh... Cause... no, shit! Now I'm a shitty friend to Graham. No! How could this happen? How is it like this? Why do I have to have decisions? Why can't... I swear, if the game is like, oh my god, you were supposed to meet Graham, because he wanted to meet by the lakeside, right? Which is in the forest, which, as people say, is dangerous at night. So I swear to God, if this game is like, well, you didn't meet Graham and now he's dead. I swear to God, don't do this to me. Please. I hate it here. Okay, sorry.
Wait, barkeep, wasn't there someone you were supposed to be? Someone you were supposed to meet?
Graham, I almost forgot. I promised I would meet him down by the lakeshore. It sounded really important.
Oh, get to it then. I'm not going anywhere tonight.
Can we still make it? Oh, okay. I think it's. Oh, okay. I think we're in this. I think we're in okay. I did save. I did save earlier. So, if worse comes to worse, we can't kiss. But you know, I could. Okay. 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 I swear to God, game. If you could you stop doing. Can you stop being like the Sonic kid, the actions of your consequences at me? Okay. I was honestly the whole time I was playing this game, I was thinking to myself, I was like, will they let me be gay in this game? That's the biggest question, because when I saw when I saw the Steam store page, I didn't look too closely at the text. I was in my head I was thinking, oh, this feels very typical RPG, which feels like the style they were going for anyway with the narrative that they're plotting. But it's like typical RPG feels like you'd naturally be shoehorned into a straight relationship, which is like it's okay, but it's also, you know, so I'm very glad that Claire exists. Thanks. Did y'all kiss? Yes, but we had to break it off real quick before we had to break it off because we gotta go see Graham.
Looking for Graham, no doubt. Be careful bound by the water. Never know what might be lurking in the dark.
I'm gonna shoot myself if Graham is dead. He better not be. I swear to God. That foreshadowing. I'm gonna be so upset. Wait, what the? Oh, you can still walk across. Okay. It's like, why is a plank missing? Oh, okay, he's still here. Oh, okay, great, thank God. So then if there is a danger to attack us in the night, we'd be together when it attacks, I guess.
Thanks for coming, Lyric. Sorry, I know it's late, but I have something I've been wanting to talk to you about for a long time.
Spill it then. Quit being so mysterious.
Right, okay, sorry.
What the fuck, Graham? What the? Me? Oh my God, I gotta meet Graham. It seems like it's something really important. This whole chapter has been like the audacity of men. I cannot believe. No, I'm kidding. Well, half kidding. Thomas was really like that.
Do you think I should grow up my beard like my dad's, or leave it clean shaven? My stubble is starting to get long and scratchy.
Oh.
Are you serious? That's what was so important?
Of course not. It was just a little joke to lighten the tension. although it is something I've been wondering about.
Shave it, shave it.
I think you should keep it clean shaven. Your dad's beard is nice, but I'm not sure that look would suit you.
Rename this chapter to Audacity.
Good to know. Thanks, Lyric. But yeah, I did want to talk to you about something important. It's silly and overdramatic, but here goes.
What is this?
Do you remember the King's Days festival when a frog jumped straight out of the river and onto Kelsey's plate? We were 15. She was so disgusted. I've never heard anyone scream louder. Even Isla was too grossed out to touch the thing. But you were concerned about the safety of that frog more than anything else. You snatched it away from Kelsey's flailing arms. Even though everyone else was flipping out, you were so careful and gentle with that little creature. It must have been terrified. You set it back down near the water, washed off your hands, and came back to the feast with a serene smile on your face. I fell in love with you that day. I think part of me has been in love with you ever since.
Grim, why didn't you tell me? That was such a long time ago.
I literally told you 7 years ago. Okay.
Well, I did try years ago at the Overlook, but it didn't seem right to force my feelings on you. That's what this is about, Lyric. I needed to tell you how I feel so that I can move on, so that we both can, as friends. There's always been part of me that hoped you would come around, hoped you would feel the same way, but that's not fair to you. If I'm going to be a true friend to you, or if I'm ever going to be open to a relationship with anyone else, I need to get past this.
I'm sorry, Grim. I didn't know.
Lyric, stop. You have nothing to apologize for. Also, you fucking liar, of course you knew. That day, there was a contest as part of the festival. A hunt for the golden acorn, just like in the legends, remember?
Yeah, I remember. We used to do it every year.
Is that it? He kept the golden acorn all this time?
Yep, all this time. I kept it as a reminder. A reminder of that day. A reminder of the girl I've been in love with, and have had selfish expectations of since we were 15.
Aww. He's so with Miko.
Like I said, zillion overly dramatic, but now we can be friends. True, loyal, lifelong friends, yeah?
Yeah. True, loyal, lifelong friends.
Great, no monster attacked us.
We should get back. I'll walk you home.
Did I speak too soon?
Graham, you know.
Oh my god.
Lyric, stay behind me. We need to be careful.
Is that an oryx?
Yeah, but it's not one of ours. Look at its eyes. That's what they call shadow sickness, isn't it? Hey there, friend. We don't mean you any harm, okay? We're just trying to get home. I promise we don't. Lyric, run! Find Burn, run now! Fuck. Graham, son, are you alright? Lyric, help me get him to my cabin. I have salves and bandages there. Once he comes to, we can take him back up to the village.
Oh my god. Childhood friends and closure. Graham is
Deep down, we'd all known it a good while, but that night brought our fears out into the open. Parasite wasn't the quiet sanctuary of the past any longer. The shadow was spreading across the north, a ghastly chill we could feel in our bones. Our only shred of hope fell upon those adventurers still brave enough to seek the mountain pass. We needed them. and they in turn needed a kind face and a warm bed. I saw the sleepy dragon for what it was then, I suppose, for the first time in my life. A haven for heroes in their darkest hour. I found a renewed pride each time I put a log on the fire or a kettle on the stove.
Like, what? No, don't say that. He's still alive. Oh, right. This. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Just had to say, Graham is that guy who's like, I know I'm in the, I know, like, like, Graham is the guy who's like, I know I'm like burdening you with all of this, or like, I know it's like dramatic and stuff, but I'm gonna do it anyway. he's the one clip where it's like, I'm just more comfortable now, and the other person's just like, well, I'm less comfortable. Only for 5 minutes. No, he's still alive. He was walking back with us. Now there's this guy. Jesus Christ. Lyric, I know this isn't a good time. I heard there was an attack, and you should certainly be there for your friend. But, finger point left, finger point right, about my marriage proposal. I know you're struggling right now, but if you'd rather not give your answer now, I would entirely understand. Perhaps next time I'm in Pyreside. Yeah, no. Of course. I entirely understand. I certainly hope we can remain friends at the very least. And I apologize again for any stress I caused. About that tablecloth I brought to the potluck. What? Oh my god. Right. For more additional context, this guy, who by the way we barely even know, he's a traveling merchant, so he comes by like every now and then to stay in our inn, suddenly was like, hey, you should marry me. And like his marriage proposal too was like, I know we don't know each other that well, but over the course of our relationship we'll get to know each other more. And I'm like, and then he went on to explain, it's like, yes, I will stay at the inn, or like I'll live here at the inn with you, but I'll still be doing my job, so he'll still be in and out. He's not gonna be here. So like literally we'd be seeing each other probably the same number of times we'd see each other before this, which is not that many times. And I was like, you're crazy if you think that we would get closer by you not doing anything different. And like, it's so obvious he's just looking for someone to care for him. Like, it's this guy, the audacity. Chapter 3, the audacity. Okay. Anyway, I hope we can remain friends at the very least, and apologize again for any stress I caused. Don't be sorry, Thomas. You didn't do anything wrong. Sort of. And of course we'll stay No, you didn't do anything wrong. And of course we'll stay friends. You're always welcome here in Pyreside. Right. Yes. Thank you. Take care, both of you. The world is, well, it's changing, and it seems even Pyreside is no longer safe. Intentionally put every single person but one in the town in friend zone. Actually, though. You too, Thomas. Be extra careful out there on the road. You can see outside. Lyric, are you okay? What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask? You know we've been best friends our whole lives, right? Your brave face might fool the rest of the village, but not me. What happened down by the water? It sounded pretty scary. If Byrne hadn't been nearby, we might have lost Graham last night.
doesn't seem like the time to keep your feelings to yourself.
Of course I opened up to Kelsey. Okay, I was thinking the whole time, I was like I know, like from the very beginning I was like, I know Graham likes us. And then from Kelsey's diary, Kelsey likes Graham, but she's kind of got, you know, that tsundere, not really tsundere. She's not gonna tell him. So because she knows he likes us. It's literally a love triangle. And then in my head, I was like, is it possible for me to date Kelsey though? Because, yeah. But as we played through the game, I was like, I don't know. I think she's just, I don't think she's, I don't think she's like that. To marry, I'll say yes. Exactly. And then like fast forward, now this is chapter 3, right? It's like she's here helping us at the inn, which is so nice, by the way. Like she was kind of a brat as a kid, but she's so much more mature now. And it's man, and like and I'm like, and like her dad's also leaving Pyreside as well. So like it feels like a lot of like our connection of like our family has all kind of left, and we're the ones left over in the end, remaining in Pyreside. So in my head I was like, romance with Kelsey would be kind of cute, but she seems kind of straight. And I'm so sad about it. It's okay. But I'm hoping that because we're not into Graham, maybe if Kelsey is still into Graham and Graham gets over us, like they could still be a couple, and maybe she'd be happy with that. I don't know really. Anyway, sorry, that had nothing to do with what we were talking about. I don't know. What are we going to do if things keep getting worse? What if next time there's an attack, or we're not so lucky? My mind's been a jumble since Thomas proposed. It's forced me to think about love and marriage and getting older. Kelsey's simply the protagonist. Man. And what happened with Claire last night certainly doesn't make things any easier. She up and left Pyreside like every adventurer does. I don't know, Kelsey. I wish Nana was here. Alright, here's what's going to happen. I'm gonna put a pot of coffee on the stove, and we're gonna have ourselves some old-fashioned girl talk. All these things, the changing weather, the rabid oryx attacks, the spontaneous marriage proposals, all that and whatever the future holds, but we'll get through it together, like we always have. Kelsey. Together, yeah. Thanks, Kelsey. Oh, I didn't miss one this time. Let's go! Kelsey, please. Okay, but I did say I would end stream after this because it's 2 a.m. Oh my god. Alright, save. I haven't been making individual save files. If I want to get multiple endings, I'm kind of fucked. If I want to get multiple endings, I think I'd just start over. Another 7 years later. Oh boy. Only 5 a.m. Bro.
Fireside was changing, icing over. That year brought sheets of frozen rain like none we'd seen. Certainly not in the summers of my youth. Under overcast skies, I clung to what graces had always given me comfort.
Miko.
Friendships formed over decades of shared memories. Bonds that deepen in the rain.
Oh!
Whoa, wait. What's with the eye patch, bro? Hang on. I don't think I can save here. I gotta...
Well, Lyric, there you are. Pretty lousy day to be out and about, don't you think?
Wow, we literally haven't aged a day. It's been 7 years. What? Whatever skincare Kelsey's feeding us, it's working.
That it is, Mr. William. But I'm starting to get used to the rain. A warm woolen cloak certainly helps. Is everything okay? Was someone looking for me?
Yup, our old friend Thomas is back in town and brought something specifically for you. Well, you and Bird. A special surprise.
Last time Thomas had a surprise for me, it was a marriage proposal.
I reckon you'll like this one a fair bit better. Why don't you go see for yourself? He's down at Burns' cabin.
Okay. I'll do that. Thanks, Mr. William.
Oh boy. Alright. Hit it with that save. Oh wait, what happened? Why did it unsize itself? Miko, do you have any thoughts? I wanted to use this as a backdrop, I guess. Ah! Wow, there you are.
Is it connected? Hello.
Hello. You want me to leave? Okay, I'll go.
Wait, what?
The game, I had resized the game for the stream because the actual window is pretty small. But then
Oh,
it went back to the small window after I click exit. Anyway, how are you?
I haven't been like following the burning like in its entirety, but
Mhm.
I have so many thoughts.
I think we're
like of
like halfway through.
like just me facing in and out of like listening to what's going on. I
Yeah.
have so much thoughts.
Is this about how the guys are?
Oh, this chapter, the audacity of man.
Honestly, okay, I feel like for Graham it got worse because I didn't like give him a reply and also basically said like no kind of to him in the previous chapter, because in the previous chapter when he was like, I really like you, by the way, you know, and it's like, oh, I don't want to put pressure on you. Wait, well, actually he said it at a really awkward time, I have to say. So there was also that, but it's like his reasons and his childhood friend like, oh, I really like you, was like, all right, you know, if you
No,
had accepted his
no.
advances, I
Okay,
feel
okay,
like it
okay.
would be
Hear me
less
out, hear me out.
audacity.
I feel like if
Okay. Yes.
if you were a good friend, hear me out, okay?
Uh-huh.
And you were like, oh, I never want to burden you with this relationship. Also because like I don't want to burden you with my feelings. But then you end up confessing your feelings anyway. Bitch ass.
You know, that's yeah.
Like and it's like such like okay, some people will do it out of like pure ignorance or just like unaware, you know, and that's probably Graham's like bit because it's not doing it on purpose where he's like getting pity points and like low-key guilt tripping you where
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
don't think it
oh yeah, you never liked me and I kind of was hoping that you would like me back for the past like, you know, since we were 15. And it was like um I was holding out hope and now I need closure. And I'm like it's so there are certain things that you don't say even if, especially if you want to be friends, you just do not say.
Oh
This is one of
yeah.
them.
Like I like if you were like, yeah, let's just be friends now. Never mind the 15-year pining period that we know it wasn't even
Like
15 years, it's like 14 years. It's almost the
if
same thing.
you if the pining was really over, you can find closure by yourself by saying, okay, I'm done, I will be a good friend, not hey, let me dump this on you so you have the knowledge of this and now
Yeah,
it's kind
exactly.
of awkward between us.
Right? It's like I understand this like bottling up inside is like rough for you, but it's also like telling people makes it
Dude,
worse.
post it on the fucking village bulletin board or something, I don't care. Don't tell me that shit.
Graham, I want closure and for us to be the best friends. To be best friends who spend the rest of our lives together, maybe even get some rings to celebrate our
Rings to
friendship.
celebrate our friendship.
Oh my god.
Dude, I swear. It's like um it's that, you know, where it's like let me it's kind of like their last like I think they some people do it unaware where it
Mm,
is like, oh, let me just try this once like since you know I've never tried it before and I'm actually going to give up, let me properly get rejected, and if I don't get rejected then well I score, you know.
yeah. Yeah.
Because like yeah, I feel like if you came in with the angle that I don't want to burden you with my feelings, then you should have just kept that quiet and like take that with you to the grave.
It's kind of like you already it's like you're saying I don't want to burden you with my feelings, but at the same time you're burdening us with your feelings. Like you're actually like you say you don't want to do it, but you're literally doing it at the same time. It feels
I
very contradictory.
honestly I feel like this is worse than Thomas' situation where he was like, "Oh, let
Really.
me I'm here at the potluck and the only thing I brought was the tablecloth."
I brought the napkins.
Not even a fucking napkin.
Not even
You can't even use the tablecloth.
I feel
Or
like
like I came to the potluck and I brought my fork, like singular, for me to use.
I brought a fork and a straw.
I brought a plate and a fork.
Oh my god.
No, no, not even a plate. It's like I brought a fork. Can you please give me a plate?
Uh but
I
like
swear I don't hate. I swear I don't hate like male representing people, but like when they act up like this, I swear.
maybe uh I'm like falling for Graham's pity party, but it's like I don't know. I feel like Thomas is way worse because Thomas is just straight up just like
No, because I
100%
feel like at least
self-interest.
Thomas, like to a certain degree, Thomas knows that he's selfish, but Graham doesn't. And I feel like not knowing that you're selfish and also making a pity party of your confession when you're supposed to not say it is worse. Because okay, think about this way: if Lyric took it like if Lyric was really weirded out by the entire thing, that's their entire childhood friendship just gone down the drain.
Yeah, right? It like it feels honestly it feels weird that like they're that they're just like, yeah, let's just be friends after this. After all of this,
That's like okay, like
after the
imagine
pining.
if I one day went up to you and I was like, "Hey, she, did you know that for the past like 5, 6 years I've been in love with you this entire time? I hope you reject me properly so I can get closer and let's continue being really good friends."
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't work out like that. Oh my god. I don't know.
That
What
fucking stupid, bro.
I feel like Lyric needs more alcohol in her.
I feel like the end of this entire story is alcoholism.
Alcoholism.
I think I know the ending of this game. It's alcoholism.
No.
If I were to write the story, Lyric would be hopelessly in love with Kelsey, and then Kelsey would be hopelessly straight.
No. Why would I that what do you mean if I were to write the story? That I feel like that's the direction we're heading in. I want to marry Kelsey so badly. Oh god.
Like Kelsey is just hopelessly straight, and Lyric is just hopelessly in love, and then everything just ends in alcoholism.
Like I'm holding out hope for Kelsey. I'm no better than a man. Holy shit, I'm part of the problem. Kelsey, did you
No
know for
better
the
than a man.
past 15 years I've been in love with you?
Yeah, let me shoot my shot at least once, because if you never try, you never know. And then also risk possibly wrecking our entire friendship.
Yeah.
It will never be the same again.
I'm crying. Uh, Kelsey, please, just one chance.
Kelsey, one chance. Kelsey.
Kelsey, please. I don't know.
Like, if it does somehow end up with Kelsey, like if Lyric does somehow end up with Kelsey, I would fucking like buy cake.
real though. Honestly, a cause for celebration. Who needs to celebrate Thanksgiving when this is more important?
Yeah. Who cares about Thanksgiving? Holy shit, I'm not even American. Thanksgiving doesn't exist.
Man. I don't know. I'm also hoping that Claire does come back to run the apothecary, because that would be like the best case scenario where it's like we get to keep that open, and we also hopefully with her coming back to run that shop, it would like be more income into the town as well. It's like, ow, Jet. But it's like she's an adventurer though, so like what if the game's just like, yeah, she dies on the outside and you never see her again?
Yeah, she just kind of died.
Yeah, right. That's literally what, and it's like literally what happened with her sister.
Like the entire story with her sister, like practicing, trying to be an adventurer behind her back, like locking herself up in her room, but not really,
Mhm.
and then just going off and dying as. My God. Bro, that is the most useless death.
I was like, I don't know. I don't know if that's something that you can even change. But it felt kind of scripted. Because if she really was still alive, then it's like, wouldn't she would have, that means that she would have like slain the shadow thing and like solved the problem or whatever. And we can't have that
Oh,
two
right.
chapters in.
Is this game supposed to be like the story of NPCs or something?
Yeah, kind of. It's like the because we're playing as Lyric, so we're playing as like the perspective of the person who owns the inn that all the adventurers would rest at. You know, we're living in a town that adventurers will pass by to get supplies and take a break at. Like,
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
kind of like the NPC in a fantasy RPG.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And that is interesting, but also like, okay, that makes more sense though. If like it's just an NPC in a fantasy RPG, and then Thomas just the adventurer Thomas comes up and goes, "Hey, would you please marry
Yeah,
me?" Because
exactly.
that's very player behavior.
It is. There's like a there's oh my god, Mary, thank you. There were so many jokes too, where shit. I'm trying to think. Oh right, where like they would comment on how some of the people in the town would lock their doors, right? It's because all the adventurers would just walk into their rooms and loot stuff and take things on their own. It's like that
Dude, I
that is just
hate
how a
Thomas.
player behaves.
Yeah, like Thomas is not that bad. Thomas is just a player.
Thomas
It's just player mentality.
Thomas isn't even a adventurer, he's a merchant. He's like
He's
traveling
like the
merchant.
other NPC.
He's the fucking wandering trader villager in Minecraft. I don't know why that's my example, but yeah,
He's the other NPC.
the other NPC. Yeah. Honestly, now that I'm thinking back to how it's like an NPC town and like um Graham's whole thing, it's like you kind of have to be friends with him because you're both stuck here. He's not leaving, you're not leaving.
Dude, I swear, like being like growing up and then having childhood friends is actually the worst because you're not friends because you had similar things or like interests or personality or just like being interested in the other person in general. You're friends because you're forced to be because there's no one else to be friends with.
Yeah, it is like that for sure. It's like
And then
that for this whole town, yeah.
like when you look deeper into things like that, maybe part of the reason Graham liked lyrics so much was because they were just close in proximity, not like close in actual close, like emotionally.
No problem, Mary. Go to sleep. It's like 5 a.m. for you. Oh my god. But yeah, I think like they try to remedy that a little bit um because Kelsey's there, so it's like, well, Graham could have fallen for Kelsey, but Graham fell for love with you instead. But that's not like, you know,
That's like a
this
50-50.
yeah, that's not the strongest argument. It's
Graham could have like I feel like Graham could have had this conversation with literally anyone. Or like it's like, oh, she did that one thing for me and I'll remember it forever because Kelsey never did that one thing for me. you know? And then that's how he like in quotations fell in love.
yeah. Yeah.
Which like I feel like exploring this is pretty fun, but it's also like, it's going off into headcanon territory.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. It does like I'm trying to relate this to a thing in my head, but I don't think it relates completely. Or maybe it kind of relates completely. Cuz like Night in the Woods has a relationship with May and B,
Oh,
and like
yeah.
and there's like a line from May where she says like we're the best available friends. Like they're friends because they grew up in the same town together and they hung out together. They went to school together and thus they're still friends now. Right? But it wasn't because like they didn't like actively seek out friendship from each other. It was like proximity did that, you know. But
Yeah.
they're still able to be friends because it's kind of like a well, this it's not really anyone else, so we might as well be as good as friends as we can.
Like, like yeah, it to a certain degree, the proximity, like forced proximity, will get you to have friends for a while, but those friends don't tend to stick. So I guess it says something about Lyric and Graham if they were still friends after that long of a time. But then at the same time, they're also like it is they're just in that one town.
Yeah, exactly. I feel it's like slightly different with Lyric and Graham because you could say like for example, if you like went to school with all your friends and you didn't move around that much, right? Like you had like friends in middle school or high school or stuff that you might not be friends with anymore after you moved away in university because of proximity stuff. But with Lyric and Graham, it's like literally they've never moved away.
They've
They
never
can't move
moved.
away. They're stuck here together, so they might as well be as like in like an amicable relationship.
Yeah, because like the town is only so big and everyone knows everyone. So if you start having beef with that other person, then the rest of the villagers are gonna start talking, and
Yeah,
it just makes your life hard.
100%. For sure. Oh my god. Honest, but that would be a more dramatic story.
Honestly,
Drama.
actually, now that you think about like if you have a problem, like even if Lyric was weirded out by Graham confessing this love closure thing after all these years, she can't do shit about it because the town is only so big.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like she can leave. If Graham really makes her uncomfortable, she can't like cut him off cuz he's only one of like 12 people there.
She can't cut him off. She can't run away. She can't just like tell people, "Hey, can you not talk about him in my presence?" That's not gonna happen. There's only, yeah, you said, there's like 12 people in the town.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's literally not
So,
happening.
so the more you think about it, the worse Graham's confession feels.
You know, you're starting to convince me. I really thought Thomas was the bad one here, but it's
Cause
really
like,
yeah.
yeah, like you reject Thomas, whatever. The entire town can know about it. Nothing's gonna happen. Thomas doesn't really show up that much anyway. He's not here 24/7. But
Yeah.
like Graham is here 24/7.
Yeah, like honestly, this like the whole thing would have been remedied if I just played as if Lyric liked Graham. Like if I had just responded yes to his confession, I feel like maybe we would have like our friendship with Kelsey might be a little bit damaged since she also likes Graham. But it's like I feel like it wouldn't, like he wouldn't be like this if that happened.
I mean, yeah, duh, because his love was requited.
Yeah. 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 I'm
Like, I
crying.
swear to God. Yeah, like, what was he thinking? Like, maybe he did, if he confessed knowing full well, I don't think he's that smart, but like, if he confessed knowing full well that no matter what the outcome is, whether she rejects him or she accepts the confession after all these years, that there's no way she can run away from him and they'll still have to have some kind of connection despite the confession, that's fucking evil.
He got upgraded to evil. It is pretty crazy when we put it in that perspective. Yeah. Like I honestly I feel like Graham means well. Like if I was in Lyric's position, I would definitely be 100% uncomfortable and it would suck. But like he's I don't know, so far, and by so far I mean like the 5 minutes after he did all that stuff. So far, it's like I don't think he's creepy in that way.
Yeah, his
Benefit
only
of the
saving
doubt.
grace is that he's not that smart. Like it's not a so, like if he was a black belly character that's actually like manipulative and calculating, this would
Yeah.
be like
That
I
would
would
that would
drop
be a
this
horror
in
game.
I would drop this in a beat. Like holy shit! Like goodbye, Graham. You're dead to me.
That would be an actual horror game. What's scarier than the shadow thing that's been attacking the world, and Graham, if he was evil,
Graham, if he was smart.
if he was smart, Graham, if he was if he was wholeheartedly manipulative.
Yeah. But yeah, it's things like this that makes you go like, if you really consider the other person, you probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
But also it takes a lot of awareness to consider it that much.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Kelsey, one
Anyways.
chance, please.
Anyways, Kelsey. Kelsey, could you like make me coffee every morning? Wake up
Kelsey.
beside me in bed.
Kelsey, what if we pool our funds together? We run the inn and the clothing boutique armor area. I don't even know what to call her shop. We could
Emporium.
yes, together. Business tycoons, women rule the world.
I think you can just call it an equipment store. She does sell like adventure boots.
Yeah, but equipment feels too broad because there's also like a blacksmith.
Armory.
Armory.
Armory and cosmetics.
Yes, armory and aesthetics actually is a killer name. Kelsey, one chance, please.
Today we learned that the best people are the ones closest to us and also unfortunately straight.
This is so true. I can't wait for this story to turn out into a tragic gay longing. I pined for how many chapters does this have? I don't know. Let's say, because that was chapter 3, right? So maybe 4, 5 chapters. I pined for like 28 years for Kelsey. And
I
that was
pined
my
for Kelsey until 50.
until 50, and that's my big secret.
And then on my deathbed I tell Kelsey.
I pined for you for like 50 years. I just wanted to get it off my chest. I don't want to burden you or anything. Goodbye. Dies.
This is my most selfish act of my entire life. I am sorry, Kelsey, but I have liked you for 50 years. Goodbye, dies.
Oh my god. I don't know. There's a little bit of hope in me that the devs are
You're
like,
just another Graham.
I'm no better than a man. There's a little bit of hope that the devs would recognize that women would be into Kelsey and let us date. Please.
You know,
Please.
for stories to be realistic, you gotta add a straight person in there sometimes.
I'm crying. Okay. Sleeping time?
Damn, imagine sleeping.
Oh, well, not for you, but for me, it's like 2:30.
Cries. Kelsey, please just subscribe.
What the fuck? What the hell? Thank you, but girl.
You didn't even spell Kelsey right. It's not spelled like that here.
All right. Thank you. Good thing you made it before the stream ended, right? Wow, you're so good at responding to these. All right, I'm going.
Kelsey, please.
Kelsey, please. One chance. Good night. Goodbye.
Goodbye.